One more song and we're going to get it started. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Welcome to another episode of The World According to Beatrice Noel. Where in the world is Beatrice Noel? She'll be here. I talked to her a little while ago. She knows that we're live and she's getting herself together. She's going to throw that professional. Exactly. Yes, my brother. I'm glad you're here. I got to get your name right, man. Brother, come on, tell us. IT?
Mm-hmm.
IT. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
IT. So the G.
IT mix.
IT mix.
IT mix. I
Like
just say
IT
IT
mix.
Okay, bet. Right. I can't go that way. I just want to, since she's not here, to set the tone for those who are licking their chops to say, hey, we want to get down with this. You know, I just wanted to say a few examples before set the tone. I know she can do it better than I can. So I'm kind of looking up. If you hear the noise behind me, my other computer is making that little sound, but because of me not wanting to indulge in ageism, because the computer is older, I'm not going to get rid of it. It's a little making some noises here.
No discrimination, huh?
No. It's all computer. It served its time, let it right off into the sun the right way. You know, but ageism, people are going to say, what is ageism? It was prejudice or discrimination on the grounds of a person's age.
Right.
So it's like all of us are going to kind of go through that. Oh, there she is, right in living color. Look at her. Now,
need my wig, bro. My wig.
Flow. Yes, indeed.
Position the camera. Clean the room, you know.
Okay, let me find you. There you go.
Oh, she got to put on her. She got to put on her hair.
Yes.
Oh my God! Oh, whoa! Okay, you tell me. Let's just get started. I didn't know. Look, we got a behind the scenes sneak peek into everything, so we keep it all realistic. You know, how you slice Beatrice Noel is going to be a sweet, powerful thing anyway.
It's only Beatrice. She's okay.
Viewers.
Put that sucker on.
There you go.
Wait.
Boy, she has some defensive moves like Floyd Mayweather. When the camera came on, she backed right on up. We got to do that, though.
Oh my gosh.
No matter how we slice you, you're beautiful.
That's right. That's right.
We're on up. Okay.
Hi, Ray of Sunshine. Hi, Linda. Yes.
I can see you from behind, you know, from behind the scenes. So we're good, you know.
Yeah, honey. Okay, well, my pearl. I put in my mama pearl. What up, Mimi? What up, little nigga? You going all out. Okay, I don't need this shit.
You got the sound effects going on.
Okay, so, all right. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Well, while you get that ready, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna continue reading on defining ageism. Just a little short paragraph at the tone.
Because I said the all the research, the study, the statistic.
Yeah. I still got to drop the links and everything because I'm still working on things because I had to make that banner.
Right.
And let me explain my dilemma here when I made the banner.
Please.
These young ladies are, they're not 20 years old, but they're a little older. But the focus was on probably on this show, those who are a little older than them. And these women are in kind of good shape. And I just have to say, the lady on the left is a personal friend of mine. I haven't seen in a long time. Her name is Linda Wood Hoyt. She's been in numerous TV shows. And I first met her back in 1983 at the Harlem Week celebrations. And back then in 1983, she was 40 years old. Okay.
Oh,
so
really?
Yes, 40, 93 is 50, 2003 is 60, 2013 is 70. So she's 79, but she looks like that now. Those pictures are a couple years old, but she looks like that because she's been doing photo shoots up to the day. Which shows, yeah, she's a bodybuilder. And she's been doing it for a long time.
Wow.
Yeah.
I want to have a YouTube today because I want to send the link also so you can see it's live. Awesome. Okay, so wig. Okay. Oh,
I know I could find. I'm going to reach out to her, see if I can get her to come on the show. And she was very impressive back then. She's just one of those. She's very meticulous with how she takes care of herself, and it's paying off.
Wow.
What the hell wrong with this wig? Oh, okay.
Definitely. She looks amazing.
When you're ready.
Gotta look like hot shit on stick.
I mean, the flies are going to come after you.
Damn right. That's how I want it.
Oh, I just want to thank everybody for all their kind words on the show that we did this morning.
Yeah.
Speaking about HIV,
I saw that.
Sometime I do that. It's got to be impulsive. I may wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go to the restroom. I may wake up 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. When the feeling hits me, I just said, boom, boom, boom. Let me just say this. So I said, let me keep it down. I try to keep it down to about an hour and let everything out. Like what I would do is say, okay, I got an hour to get all of this out of my system. I mean, I could have talked for 5 hours, but it would have dribbled out. So I said, let me just come that way. No one.
This is why I'm so.
I just want to thank everybody. Thank you. There'll be more of those, a lot more of those. I won't say how much, a lot more.
This is why I'm late, Lance, because I never slept because I said the whole night typing the introduction and then doing the research. So when I finally slept, it was at 8 o'clock.
Oh,
so,
okay.
I take this show very seriously.
Oh no, I know you. That's right.
Yeah, very serious. Okay, y'all can show me. Yeah, number one, my function.
Right, here we go. There she is.
Look at her.
Okay.
I'll be over here talking with you. I'll be multitasking so we can have surprises over the night.
Yeah, here I am. Oh shit, I'm short of skin. What the fuck? Oh. Should I come closer?
Yeah, you need to come a little bit closer.
Come a little closer. You see yourself there.
Yeah, I'm a little closer. Be a little closer. See, she on the show too. My baby. My baby on the show. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Because that camera is very... Okay. Now y'all need to see me. Okay, so...
Well, that's what they came here for, to see you. That's right.
That's right. Okay. Woo! Jesus Christ. Sorry, y'all, but,
What's the silver thing in front of you? Is that a mirror?
Yeah, that's the mirror. Okay. Hi. Woo!
Hello, sis. How are you?
Good. How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing well, hon. I'll be fine.
Awesome. Do you think John IT Mix joined the conversation? Or
yes, he did.
Yes, he's here.
I I meant.
Are you distance away from the mic? Because it's like you're a little bit of distance away. Where's your mic?
Wait.
No, I'm talking about Beatrice.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hear me now?
Oh, look at her putting the bass in her voice. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. Okay. Now we're in business. All right, y'all. So, before we start, because today, for we gotta do something different with the show, The World According to Beatrice Noel. Okay? So, before we began discussing the topic, I would like to announce that we will be offering individual counseling and couple counseling to our auditors. So, on every episode of The World According to Beatrice Noel, we will be receiving your calls now at the third hour of the show. So, also, I would like to put a disclaimer that I will repeat at every show. I am not a licensed therapist. So therefore, even though the advice I may give you may hit right on the nail and help you live a more serene life or more serene days, because I am highly intuitive. But from an ethical standpoint, you cannot consider what I say as the word of a doctor. I will always advise you to see a doctor. All right? Furthermore, I would like to assure all our auditors that I will personally, I will not judge. I will never criticize or ridicule anything that you will say. I don't care if you are gay, straight, transsexual, transgender, or a drag queen, queer. I don't care. Okay? I don't care if you're a Christian, Muslim, Hindu, or atheist. You don't believe in anything, or agnostic, whatever. Or even if you're a Satanist, or Luciferian, or what's the other one? Illuminati, I don't care. Okay? And it is because your problem will not be resolved based on your faith or your sexual preference. You are who you are. You love who you choose to love. Okay, and since I will counsel you, I believe that you need to know a little bit more about me personally as well. But I will let. Okay, Lance, go ahead. Your Honor. Yeah. So, y'all, and then yeah. You're not gonna say nothing. Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh no! Are you done?
No, keep going.
Oh,
Keep going.
I thought you were reading more.
No, okay, so all right, so okay, continue.
All right,
Okay.
so we'll see.
That's right. Okay, so since I will counsel you guys, I believe that you need to know more about me personally and why I aspire to become a licensed psychologist. So I grew up in Haiti, and by the age of 12, without a father. Therefore, I matured a little faster because soon enough, I had to help my mom and take responsibility. So I can tell you that my family suffered a lot of trauma, and it grows a sense of despair in you, that there is nothing you can do to change the situation. Some days I even wonder how much hardship my mom had to endure just to keep a roof over her head and food on the table. So I grew up in an increasingly unstable and violent country. And because of that harsh environment, I and my brother and my mom are very close. So I used to sing opera. I used to sing in wedding, concert, recitals, audition, and many church. So I had to stop and focus on helping my youngest brother to go to the university when I arrived in Orlando. No matter the cost, I will not hesitate to help my brothers. But stop performing brought so much pain and hopelessness. I remember one day thinking that I didn't want to live anymore because I was enduring a lot of financial hardship. And I dated a guy who broke my heart until my mom moved in with me. So for 6 years, I worked at the Coast Guard Exchange in Miami Beach. And it was the most traumatic work experience I ever endured. The manager assaulted me, harassed me, belittled me, non-stop. No matter how hard I worked, this woman would always find something mean to say until she got me fired. So it broke me down, psychologically so bad that I changed my name. I have DID, which stands for dissociative identity disorder. Okay, I also was diagnosed with major depression and mood disorder because I tend to. That's why I say they call it mood disorder, but me I call it DID because, like I said, my full name is Paul Marie Beatrice Noel. So I changed it when I became an American to Beatrice Noel because all the suffering I had, I associated it with Paul Marie. And I became a totally different person when I'm Beatrice. So when I'm like I'm depressed, suicidal, or fucked up, that's Paul Marie. So when I'm like the alpha, sexually dominant woman, the hot sex stick, that's Beatrice. So in the same way, like, because it's to me, it's a switch. It's not a mood. Because before I became Beatrice, I didn't put so much interest in how I do my makeup. I didn't spend so much money on how I dress, I didn't change how I express myself. Change how I spoke English, and that's why if they hadn't fired me, I wouldn't have gone to university because they fired. The first thing that crossed my mind, it's time,
right,
to get my own future. It's time. So I went to university. Okay, so it is so traumatic, the stuff that happened to me in Haiti, in Orlando, and at the Coast Guard, that I refused and no longer desire people to call me Paul, because it only reminds me of suffering and pain. Like my mom enjoyed when they wanted to tease me or Paul Marie. Then I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So when I go to see the doctor, they're used to Paul Marie. And when they send the lab work, they're like, Paul. I'm like, that is not my name. I do not like to be called Paul. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. I don't like to be called Paul. So it is a common event, the DID, where people, mostly children, because when they went through very traumatic experience, like repeated sexual battery, so to escape what they're going through, they create multiple personality to endure the suffering. That's why when that happened, the other one, the actual ego, she doesn't remember anything, or he or she doesn't remember anything.
Right.
The alter ego, they remember everything. No, sometimes like the alter ego, he or she creates their children. That's why when they switch, you're talking to a 3-year-old child, an adult that act like a 3-year-old. So, or they might believe they're a fairy or a goblin or a cat. But that's why I was very interested in that topic because the MK Ultra, that's a real thing. It really happened where the CIA would kidnap people here in the United States, And also in Canada, like people who would go to have mental treatment, they would intern them. It's their will. And put them through all kind of series of psychedelic drugs. Put the people in acid, do all kind of tests on them. There was one lady, and that's in Canada. They fucked her up so bad that she had to relearn how to speak. Became like a child, like a 1-year-old child. You have to teach her again how to talk, how to speak, how to walk. Yeah, damn culture, right? That was real. They wanted to. This is the thing. The person went through a traumatic thing, man, and these devils wanted to use this to create, weaponize it, to create spies, because they think, but the thing is, that's why it didn't work. It's hard because me, I have post-traumatic stress. That's why I say I depersonalize. I didn't, it's not like we like create enough because I know what Paul Murray is feeling, and Paul Murray knows what Beatrice is feeling. So, because normally, like when they do that, it's either their co-pilot or they don't know nothing of what's going on.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah, like for example, he saw that too, because when I started the psychologist started seeing him, so I was all fucked up. Fucked up. It came to a point where I was banging my head on the wall, cutting myself. Yeah, all the scratches. Yeah. So, but then my mom became sick, and it's just like I stopped crying. I stopped being suicidal. I said, it's just out. Like, because he was asking me, I'm like, I'm fine. I just this is the fact that the way she's so fragile that for some reason it's turned off, because now we have to focus on her and focus on calling doctors, so we could focus on helping her get better. So everything and the suffering, everything was turned off. So that's what happened. But now since he passed away, so I find myself in the store like, you know what? That's why I keep being by myself. The man doesn't understand, like, it's telling me to do this, do that, talk to people. I don't want to talk to people, bro. I'm fucked up. So, but the thing is, when I'm by myself, so I'm breaking down. But as soon as somebody show up, switch.
What?
Yeah, switch. It's gone. Yeah, switch. I mean, especially the girls. So I try to be very patient and understanding. You know how it is. I mean, normally this is something y'all need to understand. Work is harder with coworkers than the actual work. Them fuckers, they come in with all their problems. Making your life a real hell. So sometimes it's really hard to stay in the same job when all you do is fight, arguing, and enduring abuse, harassment. Some people are really inconsiderate. But I've been very fortunate that because I was very apprehensive after what happened at the Coast Guard. Because after that, I got hired by a construction company, and that guy, I don't know what he started screaming, abusing me, harassing. I had a panic attack. And, the next day, I walked out, man. Fuck it. I don't care about the job like that. You start doing this bullshit, I will walk out. Because,
So clearly that's Beatrice walking out, not Paul Marie.
Yeah, like, I don't give a shit. No, when I'm Beatrice, I'm fight or flight mode non-stop. I'm non-stop. Because that's the thing. That's why I created Beatrice. Because for some reason, it's so much of a fight or flight mode that, it's just I focus on everything. I pay attention to everything. Like even people, I pay attention to everything they're doing. It's just, and now particularly when I write, I think about everything. It's that way, like the extra sensory perception. Heightened. It's heightened. Because, for example, when I got sexually assaulted, the guy texted me, I'm coming. For some reason, I felt like he was going to be violent with me. I'm like, why I feel like that? But I ignored it. And when I went downstairs, he grabbed me by my hair down the stairs. And he started struggling with me. We're struggling for like 5 minutes. Like hold me in the chokehold. Yeah. And what I would do when he does that, I just drop myself, and because of my weight, he has to let me go. It was a back for it. I'm just done with it, man. I'm fucking annoyed. It just but I cried the next day. But to me, it's not like it didn't hit me until, because it happened in 2013. PTSD stepped in 2018. I don't know, maybe he's so busy with so much trauma, so much stress that he never stepped, because I created Beatrice. So it just crept in. And before you know it, I don't go out anymore. Every time. So when I'm Beatrice, don't touch me. No, don't touch me. Something might happen. I mean, sexually, like that, touch me.
Is that good though?
No. I mean, now I used to, what happened is, Beatrice is a dominatrix.
Okay. So
I became sexually dominant.
Okay.
Not in control of the bedroom, fuck off.
Okay.
Now I'm business hardcore, talk to the mental, fuck off. No, because I know I enjoy beating them, spanking them, slapping them, talk down to them. It's intoxicating to be in fucking control. Intoxicating, But gradually, it's just like I don't want to be around them anymore.
Right.
Every time I feel like they're about to touch me. So, because even though by 2017. I was, now I became sexually dominant. So, I mean, nothing goes here. It goes in the man, not in me. So, the man became the woman. I became the man. So, yeah, nothing goes here. And then gradually I'm not interested at all. At all, because I keep is that a claustrophobic? I don't want to be stuck in place alone with some creep. I don't know. It's because now, like I said, the extrasensory perception is heightened. So I can sense what they're thinking. And from that vibe, no. Yeah, no. So I would go out with them to have a coffee, but nigga, I'm getting your car. I ain't getting anywhere near you. No.
Now let me ask you, what kind of reaction have you gotten? I
would insist over and over again. Oh, I can take you to a motel. We can fuck that. No. Because sometimes I even block their phone. No. And there's that too. Men remind me of nasty. Because that would send me that I don't get the dick picture, man. It's fucking weird, man. I don't want to see a private part like that. I mean, if I'm with you, that's different. But I haven't met your ass yet. I haven't met your ass. I know how your dick looks like. It's not a turn on, that's a turn off.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, if it's your boyfriend, okay, yeah, whatever. Do you, boo-boo? Do you? You know, because now, you know, with this age of porn revenge porn.
I know you got to be careful with that stuff.
I got a couple of videos of me sucking dick, so you just ask that already, okay? Before I became like a I don't know, the doctor, or like I'm being invited to CNN or Russia Today. Yeah, you might find some where I made it naked or I was sucking a dick. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So.
Listen, things happen, okay? Life happens, things happen.
Exactly.
Some of us are just a little bit more fortunate than others. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's just, it's just, you know, like they would give me a topic like all the other students. They give 1-2 paragraphs. Me, I can give you 9 pages. Because I see all the semantics. That's how it became. What you tell me, it has several ramifications.
Right.
So, and I'm like, God damn, I asked you just for 1 page. What the it is. Sorry.
Cover all the bases. Leave nothing to, you know.
Yeah. So, and then I never was that outspoken to find me in front of the camera talking. Thank you, Michelle. See, now I'm in the LanceScurvShow. Thank you. The enthusiasm to go to university before the Coast Guard experience. Thank you again, Michelle.
Yo, Beatrice, I have a question.
Yes.
You always had that thing about you, that it factor, you know, the upfront and real quality. You never had to hide behind a tree. You never had to come with any kind of tactics or whatever. You just, hey, this is who I am, whatever.
Right.
You know, because I've known you for quite a while now, and you've always had that. You know, you may not have felt that, you know, like as far as in front of a camera or whatever have you, but you always had it.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, remember, I used to perform for a while too.
Yeah, I used to sing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a question, Beatrice. You created that character, which is Beatrice Noel.
Yeah.
So do you see you in a couple of years, like 30 years from now, doing the same thing that Madonna's doing right now? Or you think you'll be a different kind of person?
Like being the dominatrix or like posing naked? I ain't doing that shit, man. I'm 46 years old. Now, I mean, that Madonna's different. It's not because of taboo. It's like, no. Not because I want to pick, but because it's a different situation. Me, I don't know. It's just the fact that, you know, I'm on a show and I want to set an example. I do social work. I do voluntary work. No. Yeah, no.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, but I hope like 30 years from now. Yeah, I hope I'll still be, a doctor,
79.
teaching. I hope I have my own university.
Maybe a PhD.
Yes. No. My PhD. I'm going to do that. Yeah, get my license, get my PhD. I'm going to do that.
That's
you know,
it.
I have my own university where I train people properly to deal with people of color, people from other countries with foreign cultures, you know?
Right.
So, or I could become more outspoken and start talking and talk show, have my own, you know, like a, I don't know, CNN episode. Because now they're streaming, man. People are doing so well on YouTube that now they're streaming. That's the problem with the Joe Rogan situation. Now they're competing with him. Even though they're saying to boycott him, he's the hottest show.
Right. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Because now the White House, first it was, you know, we discussed about Russia Today. And that the State Department put out a report about it, saying it's doing misinformation. So this week, the speaker or whatever, press secretary was talking about it, and then the Associated Press was like, "Well, show me the evidence. You said there's a report. Show me the evidence. Or the evidence." Because I read the report. It just said that they're funded by Russia. Duh! It's called Russia Today. I mean, they're showing it to RT. It's called Russia Today.
Right.
Yeah, and they're in Moscow. Hello?
Yeah.
So, this is stupid. At the beginning, that if you would go to Russia Today, is like about, it would say that, or like on Wikipedia, it's partially funded by Vladimir Putin. He had 50% share. Like, what are you trying to say? This is stupid.
Yeah, Russia Today. They see the world differently. They broadcast like different news.
Yeah.
So like different perspectives sometimes, you know.
Exactly. But that's why I watch it. I watch Al Jazeera, DW, Today, Associated Press, The Hill, CNN. No, I mean, because George watch it 24/7, I might like glance what they're saying, but it's boring because it's very propaganda-ish, very trick, very theatric. So, no, news shouldn't be theatric. News shouldn't be printed. Yeah, it shouldn't be lies. It should be like propaganda or how you want people to hear it. You know, the truth is the truth. You cannot put makeup on the truth like hot Beatrice.
True.
Yeah, the truth is the truth.
It's like they have the other station, One America News, and a couple of reporters on there got put on timeout because they were trying to come real with the information. You know.
Okay.
Whoa.
It's called One America?
Yeah.
Okay.
One America News.
There's another one on Facebook. TYT? TYT, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Young Turks. Something like that.
Oh, okay. I've seen that. Yeah.
There's also Democracy Now.
Yeah.
Yes, I follow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a couple of ones. So Beatrice, back to the topic.
Ageism.
Yes, sir. Back to the topic.
So, by the way, I could only download the first of the PDF files. For some reason, the other three wouldn't. The other three wouldn't download, which is fine. Don't worry about it. You know, we can.
Yeah, or you can, but you cannot open them either, or.
It don't matter.
Okay.
Well, I'm working on them now. So what I'll probably do is do a copy and paste of it.
Okay.
What's in there, and
the Lance Gmail. So because I just put your the LanceScurv email. So
okay.
Yeah. No, I got it. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and everything already. All
right.
So to conclude this introduction, I'm saying this because I need y'all to understand that I will listen to you. I promise you that I will take what you're saying very seriously. Now, I will try my utmost to help you. Okay? You are not alone. Yeah. I'm getting the link and sharing it right now. Okay? So, yeah. So, before we get to the topic, there's something else I want to say. And then we're moving on. We are moving on. Just got to send a link real quick to my boss. Because I call him boss.
Oh, so he can possibly chime on in?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
But you want him to listen?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm about to talk about him here too. Say what's up. Yeah. So
you're not gonna say bad stuff, you know that.
No, hey, I would like to keep my job. So that's
Yeah.
my language is kind of toned down. Okay. So it's one of those professional videos. I was trying not.
So who's gonna be talking, Beatrice or Paul Marie?
No, probably not there.
Okay.
You can do it. Because Romy was doing it last night, and I was crying. Yeah, because you gotta reminisce on all that shit.
Yeah.
And it's what happened to my mom? Because that's the whole thing. Oh, you send that shit. Because I told her about it, the show. So, okay, so.
Do you have the ability to call off or call in Paul Murray whenever you want, or
yeah,
or you can't control it at all?
I don't know. Like, here's the thing with the ID. Like for example, when it's a child or somebody experience something really traumatic, because it's parent and children, like under 7. So when they have 2 types. There's some that cohabitate, which means they see what you're doing, and there's some like you don't know nothing what's going on. For example, there's this girl. I'll send you the link, her link when she talks. When because she showed up in several shows and she got her own YouTube, her own Instagram. So she said that because that's that thing too. Once you've been abused, whether sexually or physically, you're a magnet for other abusers.
Right.
So that's why you would find there's even statistics showing that 70% of victims of sexual assault, they will get assaulted again, and 30% of them become abusers. So there's statistic about that. So that's why I said, because I discovered why it's a spiritual thing. Yeah, it's a spirit. Because the thing is, we are all vibrations.
Right.
That's how I see it.
Energy.
Exactly, energy. That's why you can sense what somebody else is thinking. It's the vibration. So if you're spreading that vibration of victimization and abuse, and that's exactly what psychopaths are looking for. That kind of victim.
Right.
That's what because the psychopaths like Hannibal Lecter or whatever, you don't find him in the street every day. It's in the house. Yeah. In the family setting, beating on their wives and children, doing all kind of weird shit. Like there was that lady in Louisiana. I don't remember her name, but when the public intervened, finally, they found a whole bunch of slaves in her basement. Some with other lambs sold up on there. Like, it was fucked up. Some, they had excrement in their mouth.
What?
Yeah, some, she would put 2 heads, and there, some were rotten already. Like, woo!
Oh, my God.
What the fuck?
People are really crazy.
That's a psychopath.
Jesus.
Because that's the thing with narcissist, psychopath, is sociopath. Especially psychopath. They have absolutely no sense of moral, or no sense of ethics, no sense of remorse, no sense of guilt, no sense of fear. They don't feel anything whatsoever. I mean, they're able to attach to somebody, but again, I call it love. Because you find psychopaths, they're like in a relationship where they're married and have children.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't know. Shit.
But how do you explain that those people sometimes they don't even go to trial? They just send them to a hospital, and they never go to prison sometimes.
Because they're white.
and they get released a couple of years later.
Yeah, they're white. That's what's up.
Of course.
Yeah. Give me one. My shooter of color who's in prison right now. Just give me one.
Yeah, that's true.
Give me one. Remember that guy that locked the girl for 10 years in her basement? What happened to him?
Yeah, that's true.
He's dead. About it. So, all right, and that's the link.
Lance,
Yes.
can you just? I got a message for you, and I'm just hoping that you check WhatsApp.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is why I'm highly intuitive. So, and that's why I really hope my boss is watching this, because I feel a little bit smothered. You know, in the sense that, you know, like for example, he was like excited, and one day, like, you know, I hope he's watching, and I can explain one thing.
Oh.
You see me wearing this? That's the I don't give a fuck wig. I'm so fucking tired and upset. I don't give a fuck. For yesterday, I was wearing the I don't give a fuck wig. Okay? So, and he did something. And he kind of, you know, because he keep doing that. And like, it rattles me. Shit. So, and, so he didn't do that. He didn't begin to do that. But, I think that day I didn't even wear a wig. I don't give a fuck. They wear no makeup, nothing. You know, and I got that raggedy dress. The one I just go shopping and come back. When I wear that raggedy dress, that's a I don't give a fuck dress. You mean that I'm so fucking tired? I don't give a fuck. So, cause so I told him, "How are you doing?" I'm like, "In pain." Yeah, I'm in pain. So he's like, I'm like, I'm always in pain. Always. So I was telling him that, you know, I told him not to put me to work 8 hours a day, but I found myself working 4 days, 8 hours a day. Like, what the fuck? But you know, it was a good thing, because now I discovered how much endurance I have. Because before the job, I couldn't stand for more than 5 minutes. Before the job, I cannot walk more than 10 minutes. Because I'm in so much pain. But you know, the fact that it's just that I get to a point where I said, I don't want to be stuck in a chair in a bed. Because my father's mother, by the age of 60, she was bedridden. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know, and that's arthritis. You know, because I keep telling my doctor, they look at me like I'm stupid. Yeah, bruh. You forced me to take that vaccine. It kind of sped up my osteoarthritis. It became way worse. And now my hands, I can feel the bones rubbing on each other. That's what. So he said, oh, he didn't say nothing, but the next day, you know, like the knight in shining armor, he showed up. Oh, for now on, you would just work 5 hours. I'm like, I didn't ask you. Yeah, I didn't ask you to do that. I didn't say that, but I didn't ask you to do that. Okay, in the same way, like I called out, it's a couple of times. Yeah, a couple of times, dude. A couple of times, call out. But that's because, you know, when I'm in extreme pain, I call out. And at the time, I was wearing this. So that's your cue. If I'm not wearing this, I'm not in extreme pain yet. You know, I just thought, what is that? Saturday I called out, but that's because it was so fucking cold that I felt water building in my lungs. I tend to have pneumonia like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had pneumonia several times. So when it's cold, not only that, and I was in a lot of pain because I have arthritis and it's cold, so it hurt even more. So now, but now this is what he reduced my hours to 14, man. I got 4 credit cards, bro, and I gotta look good. I got bills. I got phone bills, internet bill. How the fuck me to pay anything with 14 hours a week? I got bills. Okay? Right? I was a little smothered. I need to be saved. I mean, even before I became Beatrice, I don't need it. It's just, I always try to be independent. That was the first thing I, really aspired to when my father died and my mom was struggling. Is just to always stay independent. And, doing that, it kind of undermined that feeling. I'm not like those chicks waiting for a man to swift them off their, carry them like fucking Superman. I don't need that. And even when I was Paul Marie, I don't need that. I mean, yeah, I want your money, So when we divorce, I'll go with half of it along with the kids. Let's keep this real. But I don't need to be saved. I don't need to be like watched. I mean, I don't need pity. I don't need it. So because I don't appreciate it, so I started picking shift. So because I picked shifts, yesterday, so I showed up. I started working because I don't know. It's kind of my fault because they give me one section. I should have stayed in my section, but I don't know if it's the OCD, or because I've been working in retail for almost 20 years, and I've been a manager, or assistant manager for 10 years. So I am used to cleaning up the whole store. So automatically I'm done with mine. I'm going to do another section, or I go to grab everything. Because that's what I'm used to.
Right.
Work hard. That's how I'm used to work. So before you know it, shit, I do half the floor. So right now, I do Sunset, Active, Venom, Ragabone, T-Zone, and Mother. So that's on the section. So I'm like, it's half the floor, back, forth, back. So it's basically I'm walking for 5 hours or 8 hours. So by the third day, of course, I'm all fucked up. I'm fucked up.
But Beatrice.
Yeah.
I would give you 14 hours if I felt that you were, even though you're working hard.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's gonna mess you up before the end of the week, I would do the same.
See how it is, just give me, just give me a couple of days to recover. And even like one of the associates, she's saying the same thing. I mean, and she got arthritis just like me.
Okay.
Because I brought some of my diclofenac to her, and she got the reflux and also just like me, so I'm rare or something too for the reflux. And she said they make her work 8 hours straight, 6 to 7 days. So I mean, it's just how the shift is. So when I started, they were understaffed, and it was Christmas. So I understood what it would put me for 30 hours, and the check was really good. I could pay bills with it, and I don't call like that often. And if I would have called like 2-3 times a week, okay, yeah, reduce it. It was like in 2 weeks. I got the week prior and the next week. Like, come on, bro. Yeah. So because of that, this is what he did. Now I'm in a lot of pain, even though I can't. I know I can't work because my doctor told me you can't do this job. So now I'm pushing myself to other extreme for, just to show what I can do. I put other extreme. I'm fucking dying, man. Yesterday, I'm so tired. I forgot. I lost my phone. I lost, I got a spray like to spray. I lost it. And I'm about to fall, and my heart is racing like fucking crazy. So now when I go to work, I have to strap my feet, strap my knees, because of the pain. Because, and that's why I wear boots, not because they're nice. It's because I tighten them up just to give me support, so I can work. I have to strap my arm, strap my hand so I don't feel pain. I have to take 3 acetaminophen 800 milligrams. I have to take 2 gabapentin 800 milligrams. That thing gives you the runs. Shit. Because you're not supposed to pass 2,000 milligrams. But I'm in so much pain, spikes so much, I can't sleep. So I would bump it to 4,000 or even 5,000 milligrams. So now basically I'm pushing my limits. Like right now I'm fucked up. And tomorrow I have to go back to work. And I will go back to work because I don't want you to cut my shift again.
But when you get 14 hours, can you claim the rest from unemployment?
I picked a shift, so I should have. I'm doing my thing, doing all the department, and then dude snapped on me. I'm like, what the fuck? But it's just, that's the thing. The doctor said I'm highly intuitive. I can sense people's tension. It's just I didn't even leave my house. I'm sensing the tension already. So when you did that, it hit me like a brick. Yeah, it's because I can sense what he's feeling. So it made me feel bad, but I have to say I was upset. I'm like, it was not necessary because I picked the shifts in denim. She's like, you picked the shift in denim. You're closing denim. I'm like, understood. You're the boss. You tell me to do, I do it. I didn't snap, I didn't cry or anything, but I was upset. So, and already like the day before, because I even texted him the day before because I went to do MRI, cervical MRI, because I want to find out why my hand hurts when I just said why it hurts. So, but the stupid ass doctor never sent the request, the authorization request. So I went there for nothing. And that's the thing, I went to Mount Sinai. So every time I walk in that hospital, it triggers. I just tell myself, that's where my mother died.
Yeah.
That's where my mother.
Right.
So it fucked me up. All right. So, so I walk, I don't drive. I don't know how to drive. So I have to walk. But it's the mall's right next to it. So I told him I might be a little late. And I run just 15 minutes. The problem is because of that. And I picked the shit. Dude snapped on me, man. Right. I'm like, okay. But now the fact he did that, shit, it triggered me. So before I know it, I'm back in that space where I'm seeing my mom dying. So I'm back because it was very, very, very traumatic. To see her bald, to see her barely able to talk, barely able to breathe. To see my mom become a decrepit thing. So I keep seeing that. Why I keep seeing it is because I tried so hard to help her. I tried so hard to get her help. I begged, I called, I emailed, and
I understand, sweetie. Don't relive that right now. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself.
Yeah. So
don't do that to yourself.
I'm good. I'm not gonna do that right now. But it's just stuff triggers me. Like for example,
I know.
I'm like her breath. I just see her what she's going through. Pain. I told myself that she went through way too more than what I did. You know, and like when I went to the mall, you know, there's like a bunch of frogs and there's a water fountain, and she loved going there and take pictures, and then it just broke me down again because I'm like, that's where she loved to go.
Right.
But what he did triggered me, and I was crying, and then he showed up, and I'm like, yeah, because I was in a different. I'm done with mine. I'm done. So I went to a different section. And, you know, I don't want him to snap on me again. So I said, I know, I'll go back to my section. So I said, no, I was trying to tell you, you're doing a good job. Because, you know, it's fucked up. But whatever. You know, I'm not mad at him. You know, just, that's why I want to talk about that too. And then we can move on to the actual topic. So... That's not long because we've been dragging our feet instead of talking the damn topic. Okay? You know? So like I just explained, I don't like to be smothered. Okay? So it's like I said, it was not the attitude, but how it came. It hit me like a brick. And no, before I left, I'm sensing tension. And I know what the tension's about. Even though I know, I think that's why it hits like a brick because I know.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like I said, it's extrasensory perception where I can't not read your thoughts, but I can see the emotion. It's like I don't visualize it. I see images.
Mm-hmm.
I see images of, you know, what's going on inside of you. So I'm a little like, you know, Temple Grandin. This lady grew up, but she's autistic. And she was like, even though she's autistic, because of her mom like pushed her. So she ended up having a PhD and talking about her autism. But she said, when you tell her something, she doesn't just understand what you say. She visualizes it. She sees it. So me, the same way, like whatever you feel, I'm not visual. I see it. Yeah. So that's why, for example, when he walked down the escalator, now he didn't stop. It's just enthusiasm. So I already felt it coming. I know what's up. When he did it, it hit like a brick again. But yeah, I'm not at all. It just point is, you don't need to do that. I already know. So therefore, you know, you can imagine how difficult it is for me too when there is sexual tension with another person, especially if I'm not interested, you know? So to me, it's hell. It's hell, you know? I don't mean it in a negative way, but, you know, it's so, I mean, now the images is the sensation and then the thought, because it actually changed how I think too. So that's why, you know what, I kind of stopped dating because I can distinguish what I'm thinking from what the other person is thinking because I keep seeing images. So that's why I had to learn like to distinguish what I am feeling, what I am thinking. So, but it's so bad that, you know, it starts here with my lips itching, my nipple itching, my thing itching. It's just, the person's thought are, the more difficult it is for me to handle. Like when it's a incubus, oh my God. I'm become like, you know, like a vampire called by its maker. Because, you know, when the vampire call a victim or call a maker, like, it's irresistible. It's like I said, we're vibration. And it's like I'm pulled to this person. I don't want to, but it's really hard to beat that. You know, that's why, you know, I did the show, talk a lot about incubus and succubus.
Right.
Because me, I can see what it is, but people don't understand. They see that sexual attraction. But I'm saying too, now you can understand what's going on when you're like mutually, I mean, whatever, you sexually attract the person. Because you can, and this is what it is. You don't realize that. You're feeling what they're feeling. That's why it's so intense. You're feeling what they're feeling. You know?
Okay.
Oh, and for me, the distance does not matter at all.
Mm.
No. It does not matter. So actually, usually it stops at night. So I'm guessing the person went to sleep. So, or the person is distracted. So it stops. That's so, now I'm thinking, that's my thoughts. That's my feelings. So yeah. So I'm a freak. So thing is, the distance doesn't matter. So I can still see what you're feeling. I'm not saying it's in a bad way, but instead that I've been the sexual thing, not the marriage thing. So I've been abstinent for 7 years. So I don't date. I don't masturbate. I don't have sexual fantasies. I don't even think about sex. Okay, I don't have sexual dream. I don't have that. So yeah. So because the fact that I was a dominant alpha female, so like I said, the fact that men don't really understand that, they're kind of confused about that. So the fact that I keep getting those men, so I got turned off completely.
Right.
The PTSD, I got turned off. That is off. But then even though it's off, so but once in a while, it's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
It hits you, huh?
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, because when the person is like, that's the thing. The more introverted the person is, the louder you are. Yeah, like the introverted. You think you're hiding. You're not afraid of expressing yourself. Bitch, you like fuck. Loud as fuck. That's the one you will hear. You will sense everything about.
Right.
Because then, especially like, because I'm saying like there's a little bit of shyness in my manager. And yeah, he total introvert. Total. I can see that. Total. So, but yeah, when you're introverted, you loud as fuck. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like I said, it's heightened with the PTSD. Where like when I'm this fight or flight mode, whoo, Lord, I wasn't like that. I wouldn't pay attention of it like that. It's just, especially the fact that I learned distinguish who's me, who's not. So now it's heightened. So now even before a person starts saying something, I already know what you're about to say. Yeah, the same way, like like I said in the store, I don't know. I just don't have people give me an attitude, but really no, because you already can sense. Because people call that empath. Nah, that I ain't that. Because mine is way more complicated than that. So so I can sense that when like they're sad or whatever, and so I try to talk to them, whatever, because they're like doing this kind of princess among them, Diva ain't picking up shit. She ain't even closing the registers. She's just there to ring up, make money. And then when you get with her, she complain. Like it's like my Greek friend. I'm like, hey, shut the fuck up. Just let me do it. Jesus fucking Christ. I ain't got time for this. Because that's the thing. I understand because she's stressed out. She got a kid. She got her mama. She got a birthday to take care of. So, I understand. And she got 2 jobs. And she got a juggle between go get her kid, from school and come back right to work. And sometimes she loses hours. And, she's commissioned. So, she talked like non-stop fast because it's the stress. So that's why I don't mind it. But there's a night when it was funny where, because she started dating a sugar daddy. And the guy called her when we were closing the store. So she asked me to close the store and close register. So she asked me to close the register. Whatever, I don't care. So I'm closing it. But she asked I need to fix her area. She said, I don't care, fucker! I don't care! I was like, whoa! Whoa, okay, because I'm like, that's not necessary, but I get why. Because Diva's a princess.
Yeah.
She ain't do shit. They didn't do shit, but honestly, because I can sense all that she's going through. So that's why, whatever. Oh, also that same way, I became like really close with Maria. She left the store, but we kept in communication. The next episode will be about her because she's a life coach, health coach. So and she's also a high priestess. So we're gonna interview her and pick her brain about all of that. About all of that. So, the fact is heightened. I pay attention to everything. Your gestures, your facial expression, your body language, your voice intonation, because I am in a constant state of fear and anxiety. That's very. So, and being in that state comes with depression, a sense of hopelessness. So, you just don't live anymore. So, but that's Marie. That's why I created another one. So, and but the point is not about anything sexual, but the fact that the unexpected enthusiasm, and it rattles me because I already know what you're about to say, and the fact he's obvious introvert, so it hits me like, okay, I'm like, you don't need to do that. I already know. I'm scared. Exactly. You don't need to do that. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, I already know. Like I said, it's hell. Because the fact that you feel so fucking weird. Fucking weird. Especially like I said, with the case of an incubus, it's just your thought process changes completely. And you're like enamourous, because this is the thing with the incubus. It's not only your thought process that being infested, your dreams are being infested. You keep seeing the person over and over and over again. You're to them like a fucking maker of a vampire. So that's why it took me a minute to learn, to block cock block that. To get like and that's that too. That's why I don't know. This is how I kind of stop. But there's two factors. There's also the health, down the mental health, the health factor. My legs are huge. So I notice when I wrap them for the pain, that I lose the swelling and I pee a lot. But I get home and I wrap them. So I plan to buy a whole bunch of wrap and wrap them all the way up to my hip to see if I can pee the fluid completely.
So what about compression stockings? Those are too small?
Yeah, it's tight because my legs are huge.
Okay.
Yeah. So it gets tighter and tighter, and sometimes I have to remove it. It hurts. Wrap, not so much. Yeah, because I can loosen it, not so much. So that's what I'm going to do all the way up to reduce the swelling. Because it got bad. In December, that's when I bought the boots, and for some reason it felt like there's a pin under my shoe that I get. And when I removed the shoe, there was nothing in the shoe or under the shoe. It just my feet had water too under the sole. There was water. Wow. Yeah. So like I said, I don't need pity. I don't need to be smothered. I don't need a Superman. I don't need to be saved. I don't need people to be worried about me. You just pay attention to this. If I come with no makeup and this, I don't give a fuck wig and I don't give a fuck dresses, it means I'm at my limit. So I'm at my limit. I can't do it anymore. So I just pay attention to that. I'm saying all this because, I need y'all to understand that I will understand when you call. I will have the patience and compassion to help you because I can sense the pain.
Yeah.
All right?
Gotcha.
And from that note, move on. We'll move on to the topic of the day, which is, why people, Well, yeah, they're not considered sexy. I brought the subject because Madonna, you know, Madonna is a symbol of sex. That's what she sold, you know.
True.
She sold her whole career, you know. So, and Madonna is a little narcissistic. You know how many plastic surgery this lady did? What the fuck? Lance, put her picture. Put the picture on. Yeah, put a picture to show people.
Which one?
Even she posted another picture of her face.
I looked out for a second.
Yeah, and her face looked like she's 20 years old, and she's 63. That is creepy.
Okay, where is this picture? I blacked out for a second. I just came back.
Oh, okay. Let me just get it and put it the link on the private chat. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna give you the naked one and then the one where she looked 20 years old. Yeah. So Nelly, the rapper, saw the picture, and he said, "Cover up," and people got into their feelings because he said that. Yeah, so there are mixed feelings about it. About people like, you know, yeah. I mean, she's Madonna. So what gives? What gives? Okay, and especially they started saying that he's an ageist. You know what he's doing is ageism because she's old. You know what? You think that she's not supposed to be sexy anymore? Exactly. So. But me, I mean, from my work, this is, oh man, no. You know, I got already a big ass. You know, I wear a dress all the way down because I don't want people to see my legs. So when the dress is shorter than up to the knee, I wear pants, Spanx underneath. Because I don't want people to spare the same way. That's why I wear the boots. I don't want people to pay attention to my legs. Okay, so the same way. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't feel like that about exposing myself like that. But man, the Indians were avant-garde. They did a study about it, and yeah, they made a research about it, and yeah. So basically, the ageism, the term, you know, what happened is the term sexuality is explained as the capacity for sexual feeling and includes a person's sexual orientation, gender identity, intimacy, eroticism, and the social aspect of sex. So historically, Einstein, you know, correlated sexuality with personality. Theory that has been replicated over the years. The expression of sexuality is integral to every person and a basic human right and continues throughout life. This implies that older adults must be and must enjoy being, you know, sexually active. So that's the introduction and the research. But there's some particular thing. What is it? Okay, so yeah, and ageism and sexuality. They say ageism, a term described by Butler, that passes prejudicial attitudes and discriminatory practices against old people. Ageism is rife globally, evidenced by the blanket association of old age with criminality, dependency, ill health, disability, inability to relate to trend and technology, and the sidelining of older adults and health care, research, industry, advertising, and public policy. These attitudes are internalized and turn into self-fulfilling prophecy. So actually, they act like that. Like, for example, in Haiti or in Latin family, so when the person is that old, you drop the kid, the grandkids to grandma. Look,
right.
This because I plan to adopt kids. Hell no. Okay, because I plan You know what I do when I become to wear Chanel? I want Chanel suit. I want Balmain suit. Okay. So you see me with my $4,000 suit, and you bring the damn ass kid in my house. Yeah, I love kids. You know, but come on, bruh. I'm not that old. Not that old. You know.
So Nelly got into trouble because
Yeah, I mean, not only lately, a lot of people posted like, "Come on, bro, you old." Yeah, not just Nelly, but like you old. You know, that was their the action because you know what? Oh, that's one of y'all. Well, not leave a message. I'm busy. So, what was I saying? God damn it, I got distracted. Yeah, what I saying?
you were saying Nelly was. I mean, people were reacting.
They just associate you,
Yeah.
you know, with the fact that you may be decrepit, smell old. But that, like in Haiti, sometimes they're neglectful of their family. I mean, they keep it in the home, but you know, it just because some of my family, I noticed what happened. You know, it's just they don't take care of them really. So of course, the person will be decrepit and smell like an old person. But I mean, if you give them like age-defying cream and some Chanel perfume, some nice hydrating lotion, and give them some Balmain to wear and a nice wig, like I used to do my mom. You don't look decrepit and old and senile and all that mess.
Yeah, and also they have access to health care and stuff like that.
Exactly.
They look a little bit.
Yeah.
younger.
But the thing here, besides dumping their kids in your house, like, because, when you do that, I could have get some dick. But I can get that dick because your kids are here.
Yeah, true.
Because your kids are here, so I can't do that, especially when you're grandma. You can't do Can't do that. So many, like the guy said, there's research. Many myths surround sexuality and old age. The most common being that older people are asexual, bullshit, and do not practice or desire sex. On the contrary, the majority of people aged 60 and older continue to engage in, and most importantly, enjoy sexual activities. It is also erroneously believed that older people, especially older women, are unattractive. That older sex is disgusting, risky, or wrong. Aging entails sexual dysfunction, and sex, as a rule, should be discouraged in old age homes and the other facilities. Such beliefs are internalized, leading people to believe that old age and an active sex life are mutually exclusive. The media, with its huge influence on popular cultures, often neglect to depict old sexuality and portrays it in a negative light, especially in the case of older women who have often been shown to exist contentedly in a chaste sexual vacuum. Older men may be portrayed as sexually attractive, but usually from the perspective of younger and not older women. Media portrayals of older people also tend not to depict their normalcy, virility, and intimacy, and older adults are often the subject of humor directed at physical, cognitive, and sexual impotence. Elder LGBT sexuality is entirely absent from mainstream media. What happened to the panel?
I'm here.
See it?
Yeah, but talk. Jesus, that's
No, but you're reading something.
And I'm hearing there's a little noise in the background, so I kept falling off too. My internet messed up, so if you hear me silent too long with no answer, that means I fell off. But I'm
okay. Yeah, it's okay. I got it. Well, say something, IT Mix.
Yeah, but I think sex in the old age is most likely a thing of North America or North societies, because in the poorest countries, I don't think they have the privilege, I was about to say, to have like a sexual life, because of everything we know that's going on over there. They have to take care of the kids. They have different problems. So I think mostly in North America, Europe, and Western Hemisphere, yeah, people, they have good insurance, good life. They have money when they're getting older. So yeah, they're just enjoying life.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Because when you have things on your mind and you kind of worry, maybe because you got older, maybe you don't have all the faculties, and maybe you feel a little powerless, because it's something to feel your mortality when you are getting older, and you're like, man, it takes me a little longer, a little harder to climb the steps, and I'm not saying people who are older are always sick, but if you are ailing a bit, sex goes out the window, and just like a brother said, like in America, UK, and not always, because it depends on what economic level you're on, but you have the health care, you can extend your sex life a little more, because the whole thing is that, I've always said it before in the past, that out of all the systems in the body, you need all of them. But if you do not utilize the reproductive system, you can still live. You might go a little crazy, but you can still live. So that's the first to go. But the mind, from what I find, doesn't stop. No matter what, like, okay, let's just take the example of the dirty old man. Now, we have, dirty old women too out here, right? Which they're made for each other. But even though a lot of them who are older cannot function at the same level from 75 years old to 20 years old, you can't tell them that. The desire and the thought processes still are working. It's just like the old guy who is in a nursing home or a hospital, and he can't keep his hands off the nurse. He can't even get hard. He's full of medication. You know what I mean? He may not be in the best of health, which has robbed him of that, virility. Okay. But you keep going and you go off of memory. So that tells me something also about human sexuality, that, you can go through the motions. It doesn't mean you're going to be the most powerful person in the bedroom. I always said that when you have two people who are 90 years old laying in the bed with no clothes on, when they hold hands or just hug, that's probably the best orgasm about having an orgasm. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But our minds are still active, and we still have our fantasies. We still have our fetishes, except that strong engine of physical passion may be pulled away, but it doesn't mean that, look, you take an old Toyota that's from 1980, 1970, hey, you take the engine out, you take the transmission out, you take the tires out, it's still a Toyota. It's not going to take you anywhere. It's still a Toyota, right?
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, correctly. Yep. So yeah, because also I find what people are just assuming, when you're old, like all the fact, like you just said, all the fact. Did you show the picture of Madonna or not? Yeah.
So Beatrice.
Yeah.
So, in other words, you backing Madonna, or you think she should cover up?
I don't know.
Are you practicing ageism here?
No. I mean, I'm 46. I walk naked in my house. I don't give a shit. But I'm in my house.
But that's not okay. I understand what you're saying there.
Taking. I don't know. It's different. We're different people. Here's the thing. She can do it because that's her. That's what she sells. Madonna is about sex. I mean, her whole career is all about sex. Her best songs are about sex, not having sex. Shit, she even did porno. She even did remember the porn book?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember the porn book? So if you like millennials or X and no, I would say YZ generation, you don't know about it. But she had like a book with 300 porn pictures. Man, people lost that shit. People lost their shit when that book came out. She's something else, man. She's something else. You know? And she about her First Amendment right.
No, but see, she knew how to mess with the minds of the people because all of those pictures that were in there weren't necessarily what she wanted to do or wanted to put out there. She put them out there, but it's what she knew was in the minds of the people. They're too damn afraid to get into it.
Right.
Because I know for a fact that all of that stuff that's in there, these people, look, Madonna's out there buying porn like that, but porn is so much money generating, and it's not the usual, well, let me just see boy and girl. And I don't mean pedophilia. I mean like boy meets girl and just regular stuff. It's the kinkiest stuff that's out there that's selling the most. So it's in the minds of the people. They're just not acting on it. It's just in their mind. And people are acting on it. And this is why the internet is burning up, because you can do whatever you want to do from behind your keyboard. You can get free shows and these cams, and then you can move on to meeting on different sites with people who have your same interests. You'd be surprised what's out there. And it's not stopping. There's so many subcategories of this and that. Like we did a show on that before one time. Now there are even more categories. I didn't know there's a fetish where some men get turned on when they rip the wings off a fly. I didn't know that. I'm dead serious. Flies hanging around in his house. He might have a room to lure him in.
Well, usually paraphilia is because it's something that in their childhood or in the young youth that happened, and it's not traumatic, but it's so intense that they associate sex with that event. That's why you find men that are like turned on by feet. Okay? Yeah, some men prefer like either like suck on your tongue, that turns them on, or they probably want you to rub their penis with the feet.
Well, Beatrice, I was up late one night just minding my business, and I got a phone call from a brother who wanted to speak about that, and he was very intense about it. And I put it up. Yeah. And the funny part about it is, toward the end of it, he was quite militant and knowledgeable as to the, Black culture, Black society, and the struggle. But he started out with the feet, and he was talking. He had no shame. That's why my phone is probably the most interesting smartphone in the whole world. I don't know who's going to call me. Trust me.
Yeah. So, it's like, for example, too, that's why people who've been sexually abused, so they try to overcome it by, into the BDSM culture, because, for example, they become dominant, or the dom, or the dominatrix, and they're in control of what's going on in the bedroom.
Go in detail. You know about that world. Go in detail. I know a little bit about it also, but go ahead.
Yeah. So they're control. They tell you what to do, but some of them, like the women, men and women, they switch. Where I don't know. I guess that's the way they get over it. So they become the one who they become the sub. They take the orders. They take because every sub is different.
Right.
Some sub they like to clean your house. I would love a sub like that. Please call me. Love a sub like that. Clean my house for free. Shit. Okay. Some sub just like to walk with heels and serve you like a man. Where's that sub? I need that one too. You know, some just like to serve you. You know, yeah, you're the goddess. You know, they want to pamper you. Some like to give you all their money. Where's that sub? Where my money at? Again, but this is where it's dangerous with that sub. Yeah. It's just there was a guy that did the documentary about it where the guy had 40 grand. He gave everything because the mistress asked for it. He gave everything.
And then what?
Well, he was broke, flat, homeless, and all that. So now his son, you know, was talking and then said, yeah, because now he became a concern. He became dependent on his son because he ain't got nothing. And he said when he's act together again and got money, she asked for the money. He gave everything again.
No, but he probably give her everything and have to move into the garage. How big is 24 hours?
Oh my God! Money. Right?
And the lady, he never met her. The lady is through video shot. He never met her. You know, some likes to be enjoy pain and they'll be humiliated. You know, and that's it. Some, they like to be inflicted pain. Because there was one, I saw the documentary, where the dude kept going to the hospital because he keeps asking for more. And he's so badly beaten and bruises.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, bruised. Yeah. They had to take him to the hospital. He almost died.
Oh, my God. That's dangerous stuff.
So they took it too far.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's not. It is not linked to sex abuse. I know that. You didn't have to pay attention to what I'm saying. I said some victims of sexual abuse, they'll explore BDSM and it helps them. I didn't say all of them. You know, some sexual experience are really, really traumatic. So, and to the point where you don't want to be touched. You don't want to be around a person. I know that. You know? But I just said, some people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some. Me just, you know, they take so much, how much I was like a victim, what I was, that, no. This time, I'm in control. This time, I say what you can do or not.
But you know, according to the New York Post, people were in shock when they saw Madonna.
Of course.
You know? So it means that still now in 2022, we're not ready for those kind of behaviors, you know.
Right.
It's very risky, very, especially the one where she said, "Okay, here's that picture. I'm sending y'all the links so Lance can share it." Because she looks like she's 20 years old. Yeah. Okay. I mean, why you need so much plastic surgery? That's one thing I like with European. They don't do that. They don't really do that much. You know, they leave their face as it is, especially the Brits, you know. Mm-hmm. You know? But let me just paste the link.
And the thing with Madonna, her songs are so powerful, you know, so hot. So she.
Well, it's like I just said, it's vibration.
Yeah.
And you know, no, there's the thing. I'm not into astrology, but she's a lion. So lion are extremely not promiscuous, but the sexual part. You know, they have really sexual, but that mean they're faithful to one person, but they have to have sex. So imagine a person who already like sex, right? So of course, the vibration would just be sex. So if you're broadcasting that kind of vibration, you know, right? So you know that's why. For example, like the thing about ageism, I mean, when people, that's a, because I was trying to find like why people would consider, you know, older people are not attractive. You know, there's the arthritis, chronic pain, dementia, diabetes. Oh, yeah, and then there's the erectile dysfunction. Or like, you know, the like, what's the list? Because there was a list. Is it here? Or is it that one? Is it that one?
Do you have some info about her boyfriend?
What boyfriend?
Madonna's boyfriend. Or
No.
is she married? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because I want to know what age. You know, how old is he?
Yo, cougar.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself a cougar, but I was a younger man. The other thing, I never, me personally, I would not be like, I want to date you. I want to fuck you. You know, I want to be with you. I like you. I love you. No, because you know, because of how I was raised in Haiti. It's not the woman who does the first gesture. The man has to do it. So if you're waiting for me, I ain't gonna say shit. You know, even though I can feel the sexual tension, you know, and it's really annoying because you know it's like, oh God, you know, it's just like, all that fucking sexual tension, all that emotion, you know, it's you know, every day just I already got my shit going on, you know, and you ain't gonna do nothing, bruh. You ain't gonna do no first move. You ain't gonna do nothing. So, and it kind of, I don't know, psychologically, it fucks me up, man. So they ain't gonna do it. You know, even though you say I'm dominant or whatever. No, once we got that, no. Once we got like talking, kissing, all that, we're a bit, no, man, no, I'm dominant.
So let's say Madonna's boyfriend is about say 30 years old.
Yeah.
So now, do we have a cougar case or ageism case?
Yeah, you know, I actually bought you know, it's so much like the cougar term. I just got myself a cougar coat.
Oh wow.
With the animal print shit. So I just gotta find a hot dress. I want a sexy, revealing dress to wear with my cougar coat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, ooh, see, she's just freaking 20 years old. To me, that's kind of creepy. You know, it's not the fact that she's older. It's just you pretended to be something you're not. You know, it's just you pretend to be something you're not. I mean, it's just I guess probably it's the insecurity and the fact that you still want to be beautiful, and since associated with, you know, her persona, her what she
still wants to be relevant.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Oh wow, she really pulled that face all the way down because you can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know it's fake. It's just photo shoot.
Woo!
Photoshop and.
No. Because
No, she really pulled it back.
No, the VFX is being pulled it too much, and she's having it since the 50s or 40s. You started seeing it already, so you need to leave that skin alone, lady. You need to grow old like everybody else.
Wow.
It's inevitable. I mean, you know what I mean? I still use like aging. You know, I started using the aging cream. Like my mom had tons, man. So I use her like L'Occitane because my brother would get her the expensive one, like Louis Vuitton's bags and you know L'Occitane. And me, I would get her wigs because she would go out with her hair all fucked up. I'm like, hell no, hell no. So when we go to Macy's, she would take the grandma clothes. I'm like, hell no.
So
No.
Beatrice, what would you say to a woman who's asking you why she's attracted to younger men, like a woman in her 70s, and then she's saying to you, "Oh, Beatrice, I think I have a problem because I'm attracted to."
It's not a problem.
That's not a problem.
Wait a minute. Is it she solely attracted to younger men, or that she loves a particular person?
No, like she's attracted to younger men. She doesn't want to
Well,
date men in the same age.
usually it's because by the time they get to that age, maybe
Uh-huh.
she is still virile and can do certain things, and a lot of men have issues by the time they get to
Okay.
Yeah.
those ages. Not
Yeah.
every man, but a lot of men have issues.
It's the same way you find men like that too.
Just like you have women who have issues at that age,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and it's
Yeah.
challenging.
Okay.
Yeah, because the same way you find, men who only want to date younger.
Right.
20 years old and you're 70. Dang,
It's a mind thing. It keeps you young.
I don't feel like you're decrepit. It's just, here's the thing. Because I just said, I always attract young. It's not me. I don't walk to men and say, hey, no. I never do the first move. Never. No matter what. Even if I see walk away with another woman, I would never do it. Because that's not how I was raised. And secondly, because of how close I am with my family, if I can't bring you to my family, it ain't gonna happen. If you cannot walk in the house, that's why all the guys I dated that dominate you say, these are booty calls. But if you cannot walk in my house, and now particularly since I'm abstinent, it better be serious. If not, fuck it. And there's the third factor, because my mom was like, I need to know who you going with, where you going, where have you been, what have you done. That's why I wouldn't tell her shit about the BDSM thing. I wouldn't tell her shit. But if it's a guy I'm dating, so I bring him in. Like the last guy I did it in 2016. Oh, she loved him. He would bring me back home by 8 o'clock. He would come home and eat with us. The guy before him too, the Israeli asshole. Mm-hmm. He would come in a suit, in a red suit. So my mom fell in love with the dude. And he would be really seductive because he's narcissistic. That's how they do. First, they're being super nice with you so you can like them. And then the abuse began. You tell me I smell like shit. The perfume I wear. It really traumatized me to hear something like that. So since then, I only wear expensive perfume. I should need to buy another one. But since Bloomingdale hasn't paid me for 3 weeks, I cannot buy it. So now hopefully I get all my money Friday so I can get another expensive perfume. Thank you. Miss Body? You mean like my mom?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go, that trauma is going to go anywhere soon. And the fact that, I need justice for my mom. So until I get that, I don't think, even if after I got that, I don't think nowhere soon. And then that third factor, I have to bring to my mom. Because when the second guy, he became a broker, so even I don't fuck him anymore. He would come to the house, and one time he came to the house, and like I said, I don't know. I like to imagine that I'm broadcasting pheromone. What's that female thing for when you
pheromones?
Pheromone.
Yeah. So because I don't know, your mind can do a lot of things. Because, I like to broadcast pheromone and serenity. Because, I love attention. I'm very flirty, even though it's not going to go anywhere. I'm very, especially, if you talk. If you're not talking, I don't give a shit. But if you interact, so, yeah. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, like in the store, shit, I flirt with everybody, but except my boss. Hey, boss, you know, because I'm the boss, you know. But no, he's hot. He's hot. You know, the first time I saw him, I'm like, who's that? Hot sex on a stick walking. Like, what the fuck? You know? I'm like, what's that new colleague? Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, where was I? What was the question? Shit, I'm distracted.
Yeah, it was about
Yeah, the flirty and all that stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know if I ever like, you know, have sex. I don't know if I ever did it out. But you know, since my mom died, it's like urgency to have babies. Urgency to, because you know, she wanted to see me married. She wanted to see me have children.
Right.
The doctor. Yeah, I have been robbed of all of that. You know? So now, to me, to leave a legacy to make sure that I've done all of that. All of a sudden, I want babies. I want a husband to give me 1 or 2 kids. I don't know. We'll just adopt the motherfuckers. Adopt them. Several times they told me that I would give birth in my old age. So technically, I said I still can give birth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man, because I'm huge. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. Age of the major difference. Because, for example, let me get the list. Because I want to just say what I think. Because basically, dude, yeah, it's just like, it's not because of what society says. It's just like, you know, it does research saw that, like disease, you know, illness, pain, arthritis. It's like, shit your ass somewhere.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Chico Shogun just came in the chat said that they love the title and they love older women. Why am I reading it? I could put it up there.
Saying that society.
Problem is, see what
they
he
have
said?
more experience.
Yeah, not even. They said problem is a lot of women get bitter when they get older, and that is true. A lot of women, you know,
probably traumatic, you know,
whatever may have happened to them. That's true, and a lot of them, because I see them, even people my age, you know, and they start to look frumpy. They don't, you know, they don't even try to dress sexy. They don't even try to look a certain way. I'm not talking about all women now, you know, or all older women. So let's get that straight. But you know, you see a lot of them, and it's just I mean, you have to come with something so damn special, you know, for somebody to look past the way a lot of these women carry themselves when they get to a certain age. Their mental state is old. They talk old. They behave old. They act old. You know, they just, everything is like, okay, I'm older now. This is how I am. That's the turn off. That's the problem. If it's going to be a situation where older women are not considered sexy, that's the reason. Not because they're older. You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's why. Because, where's the list? Okay, like for example, as men age, testosterone level decline, you know, that's the main part, and change in sexual function are common. You know, these physiological changes can include a need for more stimulation to achieve and maintain erection and orgasm, shorter orgasm, less forceful ejaculation, and less semen ejaculated, longer time needed to achieve another erection after ejaculation. Now with me, baby, it will stay up. Yeah, broadcasting that therapy. Yeah. Now with me, it will stay up. You won't even need that Viagra. Yeah, because it's like I said, you know, because people are broadcasting it, but you know, when you have, I don't know, people, you don't notice that. You see, like purposefully, you do. Me, I purposely, I do it. So if I'm doing it, nah, it's gonna stay up.
But why Madonna gave so much trouble? Why she was like half naked on the stage?
That's for shock effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
now,
in other words, they don't consider all the people as sexy. So they think or they see, or maybe they see that the mother, the grandmother in her.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Several kids. How many kids she got? She got several kids. Yeah, she got her own.
That's another thing. Yeah.
She got two girls. She got another boy. Like, how many kids she got?
It's just like your children
true.
never really wanting to hear their parents talk about sex.
That's it.
You know, it's like, what?
Yeah, but I think it's the narcissism. She needs to be relevant. She needs to be seen. She needs the attention. So she did that. That's what it is.
Remember Demi Moore?
Yeah.
Because she used to date she was at 40 and the guy was 20.
20, yeah.
Well, there's the thing I can tell you as a cougar, experienced cougar. Once you go cougar, you don't really want to go back, but I don't know. I mean, I don't want them like younger, and I'll tell you why. Because it's a generation apart. You don't think the same. You don't see things the same. Yeah, they're younger. So they're the same. You know, it's just, it's for example, like a grandpa and it's a grandchild. They see, you know, whatever you're doing, they see it as lame because they're younger. So I tell you that. I mean, they want, you know, that like the sexual exuberance and, you know, the eroticism because they're attracted to that and all that goodness, you know, looking good and shit. But that's about it. You know, no, because yeah, that's about it. Like for example, the Israeli guy, shit. My mom's there. He already got a hard one in the car. The car. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Air.
He knows what he's getting.
Yeah. But he's stuck in bed anyway. He's stuck. Yeah. But go ahead.
Lance.
I had a humongous dick. Yeah.
Oh God.
That guy, he sent me the picture. I'm like, dude. Got a tiny pussy. Ain't gonna fit. Well, I would have put that bigger in the tiny pussy. That ain't tasted bad. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because I'm really tight. So, no, I ain't into that humongous dick. What the fuck? But even though he had a humongous dick, he didn't know what to do with it. Tucked in bed. Do you want to try like several position in 2 minutes? Like, what the fuck?
That's like hitting the lottery for $60 million and you go to the dollar store to go shopping.
Pick one, you know, finish, then pick another one. That's how it works. You know, that's how you know the part you like when you become dominant. You know, you do one, okay.
Take over.
Yeah, like I'm not done. Like stay
Take
out.
over. Yeah. Take over.
Or you can tell them, know what you're doing. I don't like what you're doing. Stop. Don't touch me. You know? Because that's the thing. They assume, like, you know, that's the, you know, as a woman, you're not supposed to say anything. Just, they're the man. There's a night. You know what they're doing. You know, that's why be boys will explore. You know? No. Not with me. No.
And so far, we don't have any reaction from Madonna.
Oh yeah, she posted. Because of that, now she posted a video saying that to express herself. That's what she's doing. expressing himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I was the video. I don't know if let's show it.
I remember that video.
Yeah, right after she did it. Is that one? Yeah. Yeah, that's the video. Like, yeah, that one. Yeah, you want to show it, Lance, or not?
So she's 70. She's 60. How old is she?
63.
Damn, I think I don't even know how old.
Yeah, at 63, you can't be singing like a virgin anymore on the stage. You know, you got to find some slow songs. You know, some
exactly
repertoire.
You want to be relevant. I think it's fair not being relevant. I think that's why now I'm just regret not singing. Because that's the thing. At one point, you will become irrelevant.
That's it.
You know, and even though I'm older, I mean, it just that snapping thing is now one of realized thing. You know, I want my legacy. I want to create my own.
She hasn't done anything different. She's not evolving with the time.
That's the problem. Yeah.
You know, she's trying to stay back in the 80s, and we're not. I mean, look at the young people. Who's really going to her concerts? The people like what my age that we loved her that from then.
Grew up with her. Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
That's it. Exactly. So
I feel someone like Tina Turner is different.
Oh yeah.
I think you know the trauma because you didn't see her movie on Netflix.
Yeah, I saw it.
Jesus Christ, man, that man's a psychopath.
Tina Turner had talent.
Yeah,
she had talent.
Yeah.
Madonna's more of a gimmick. Madonna was just an average girl from Astoria, Queens, who found out early that she didn't have nothing going for her. What did she have going for her? She was just a little girl who was like a groupie in clubs and figured she's going to have to go over the top to get noticed. And now she's over the hill. I mean, because she's
still going over the top. Yeah.
No. We have older women who they accept who they are. They're not trying to play somebody else's game. They accept who they are because they had it before. If they didn't have it before, they ain't gonna get it now.
Right.
You see what I mean? The gimmick that she was built up on, what's she gonna do to out gimmick these young girls now who are out here? She can't compete. She needs to see. You can be full of youthful energy, and you can be an old ass. If you have the youthful energy within yourself, no matter what age you are, like Tina Turner, you can see that she's getting older. You can see that she can't dance like she used to, but she has passion for what she does, and she's a good person. But she's not a old ass who was young, who had a gimmick, who got over on the gimmick, and now people see through the gimmick. And that was so long ago. That don't work. That's like trying to get. It's like trying to get horny off some porno you done jerked off to 20 times. It ain't gonna work.
Exactly. So I think it's the fear of being irrelevant. But bitch, come on, you're a multimillionaire. Okay, you're still getting what do you call it?
I mean, she can buy a young person if she was, you know. If that's the case.
Now, okay, brother, you can even create your own armor. You can do whatever you want with that money. I guess it's just a narcissism. That's all it is. I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's a fear of not being, because the narcissist is extremely insecure. So, but they're also very self-destructive by the fact that they're very verbally abusive.
Right.
So before you know it, you know, they'll piss off so many people that, you know, like I said, they're self-destructive. They destroy their own career. Like my brother was telling the situation about his supervisor, who was so much verbally abusive, even though she was under experience versus George. But she would never try. I mean, she would. That's the thing too. When you know how the person is, you don't react to it. When they're not, that's what they want. They're baiting you. What? No. That's what they want. So, but if you don't react, because that, especially like drug will not react because that's his temperament. He will not. Me, I would probably just block your phone, like stay away from you, like say fuck away from me. You know, because I don't have time for that. No. So, but he said that she would taunt him over and over. He just wouldn't pay attention. But she would like abuse the girl so much that she would be crying. So every accountant they would bring under her, she would abuse them so much that they would quit. So she abused one last. That's what happened. You will fall on one last one. That will report you because they have reported. That's the thing. They have reported to the manager, but she never believed it because she's so sweet to the manager. There'll be one last one that you fuck with. Where now people will be like, hell no, enough.
Right.
Yeah, so that what happened. There was one last guy she shouldn't have fucked with. So now Joy says she's by herself in her office, but isolated by herself. Nobody wanna, she will no longer have any subordinate.
So she do all her work. She do all the work herself now.
Exactly.
See how it feels.
Yeah, see how that feels. Yeah. I mean, she's really good at what she does, but
usually you find that people like that. Did you fall off? Oh, people like that when they go home, they're being abused.
Yeah, because she said even she would tell what happening with her mom and the way she argue and talk down to her. Like, what the fuck? George says he would listen how she talks to her mom on the phone. Yeah, the narcissistic. Yeah, because it's all about me. So insecure. There's no consideration that you're hurting somebody else. None. And it's not like a psychopath. They feel things. They feel constant insecurity. Psychopath not so much. But there's a thing. The empathy always be coupled with something else. Coupled that because the fact that the stigma from people, they don't understand what you're going through. So, like, if, for example, the psychopath will like punch, because that's the thing with a psychopath. If you start getting people telling you, what the fuck? So now you're aware that what you're doing is wrong. And since, you have no remorse, because you don't understand why people are telling you what you're doing is wrong. But they tell you it's wrong. So when that happened, when it clicked, it couples with depression. It's the suicide ideation because they realize what they're doing is wrong and they cannot do it anymore. Yeah. But the same thing, psychopaths or narcissists too. They're very same pattern. And that's what happens too with victim of domestic abuse. I mean, I don't know. Me, no, no. Because I did a guy. Remember the guy was talking shit about the other day. The guy that texted me and like no. Because when we were younger, he yelled at me. And I'm like, we're done. We're done. And there's another guy I dated, and my brother was there because I cooked for him and my brother, and he snapped. I'm like, okay, we're done. Nope. Because that's the thing with the abusers. They from the beginning, they're abusing you. From the beginning. You just don't notice. They tell you smell like shit. They tell you put roach in their food. They tell you they don't want to like for example, we stopped dating. We didn't even date. We stopped. So, but unfortunately, every time we need an apartment, I go back to him because he's the best. Because he will get you an apartment in a week. Contract, everything done. You're in an apartment. Okay. So, but for example, when he did the first apartment, and so he said, well, since you did, please don't start walking with your short dresses in the hallway. But my leg weren't that big, like, you know, stuff like that. And you just disregard it. Oh yeah, from the beginning, even though you're the charming, the seductive, you know, this nice, romantic, and all that, because that's why you got caught in the knight in shining armor, because you expected, you were conditioned, because you know they conditioned girl to wait to be saved, and boys to save women. So they know that, especially if you were abused. So now you know, and you're fragile, you're in a fragile state. So yeah, before you know it, you're a victim of abuse again. You know, and there's that thing too with your the knights, the men or women, because it could be a woman too, that you want to save a victim. That's why you keep falling on the crazy bitch. You marry them, or you're not married and you're in a relationship, they keep, like, for example, my cousin, oh shit. You know, he was trying exactly to save her, lift her up, put her in an apartment, give her diamond, all that shit. You know, but she would fuck around him, disrespect him. So when they're married, when we're married, so me, that was like weird, because that was, you know, I was sitting all the way in the back, and I'm watching everybody's reaction and him. So yeah, you kind of have a bird eye view when you're sitting in the back and watching everything. So he was crying the whole time. We walk and cry the whole time. He became very sensitive. Damn, because I remember him being like that. So crying, and but now, but she wasn't crying really. But then there's something he said, and George, every time, why you focus on that? I never forgot. She said that. So he was crying. Every single fucking women were crying. The fucking crying for? You ain't get married. He is. I don't know. It's conditioning. So you see it because you know you're conditioned to see marriage as emotional. So you're like a dumb motherfucker. Yeah.
Is it marriage that they see as emotional, or is it the love that's expressed?
Fantasy. They get married. Me, I'm like, what the fuck they crying for? And then she said that. I never forgot. When she said that, I'm like, something's off. I knew this wedding gonna be. This wedding was fucked. I knew. She said, even though I'm battling with my demons. I'm like, bitch, you possessed now? You got demons? Why would you say on your marriage in front of everybody that you're having demons? Why would you say that? I mean, it was inappropriate. I mean, you said that in front of a psychologist, in front of a counselor, but I don't know. I never forgot. You know, that was very, I knew something's off. And less than 6 months, she dumped his ass, divorced him. Then, because my cousin's a lawyer, he's the assistant attorney, the assistant district attorney or deputy district attorney. So that's what he is. She dumped his ass. So she dumped the attorney, the district. This was the prosecutor for a trucker. So not only that when she divorced him, she blocked his Facebook, blocked in my aunt's Facebook. But then when she got that trucker, she unblocked him. Okay, my cousin would give her diamonds and stuff. So she would show that those cheap ass jewelry that her trucker boyfriend, he's the best boyfriend she ever had. Okay, she said she's like the love of her life, da 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 da. That's a narcissistic person. You know, that's the insecurity. You know, that, like I said, self-destructive. You know, they do hurtful things. That yeah. I won't say she's an abuser, but that's the thing. When you have, because Superman, because I call it the hero complex. You know, they totally have the hero complex. Because not only like he has to be the knight in shining armor, dude's buff like a motherfucker, and he wears Superman shirt. So, but when I remember some things, and I just realized why he's like that. Because me, I'm like, why? Because the thing is, this is why my uncle was telling us that. You know, this is why. I know. I'm losing weight. Take care. But this is why, because he left her, but a year later, he started becoming the Superman again with another girl. It's like all over again, the same stupid situation. So, but when I'm like, because she's saying that, but she's asking George to intervene and talk to him and mentor him. So, but she's asking me, but I'm like listening, you know, and I'm trying to guess why is he doing that? You know, why he keep falling the same pattern over and over again. And I told her it's the savior complex. But it's when I saw him, I'm like, that's the problem. Because, you know, the father, the first husband of my aunt was really abusive, physically abusive. So I'm thinking it's the trauma that, you know, he's not there, and the fact that he was abusive, that maybe he thinks he doesn't want to be what his father was. So he's overdoing it because probably he doesn't want to be like how his father treated his mom. Mm-hmm. So that's why he thinks he has to save the woman. You know, but your woman has to be able to stand on her own feet. Yeah, what happened when you're not there? But another important question. What the fuck happened when you never were there before? Okay? Mm-hmm. And what happened if you never would be there? She would fall on another Superman. Yeah. She don't need to be saved. You don't need to be saved. Me particularly, no thank you. I don't need a Superman. Because it's not like you really like me, you really attracted me, you just want to save me. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, you know, but fuck that, man. No. Now, like, prefer, like, you appreciate who I am. You know, like, right now, no, in a sense, not really. Because now my brother's taking care of me, but it's the thing, it's a fact, he's doing that because I never hesitate doing the same thing. Like, in Orlando, that's why I won't sing anymore. Just quit everything to help my brother. Mm-hmm. And before I know it, because I would use my credit card, give all my check to pay his school, because he didn't spend a year yet in Florida, so he had to pay everything in full. So before I know it, my credit card maxed out, and I couldn't pay my credit cards anymore. So that's why since Orlando, my credit is shit. You know, but it just from that, it's not only I never could recover from it, never. Mm. You know, a cycle of financial hardship you cannot get.
Right.
You know,
it's like people who go on payday advances; they can't get off that train.
Dude,
you did that?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Don't do it. You can't get out mm-hmm. because you gave your whole check. But then what the fuck now? You know, don't do it because you will not get out of it. Never. You won't get out. That's why I give all my credit cards to George, because at some point you're like, okay, I owe $2,000 in 2010, and I still owe that $2,000. Fuck this, man. I just gave one more. Yeah. Fuck this. No, I mean, I want to get out. I mean, how many $2,000 you made off my back for the 10 years?
Right.
Yeah. No, fuck this. So I shredded all my credit cards. Some of the, I got only 4. I shredded one, and I gave him the 3 others. So yeah, and I gotta remove them from all the website, you know, make sure I can't use them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because it's not like I don't have like I'm not a shopaholic, but it's like if I'm really, really, really stressed, like emotional trauma, I gotta get something. I gotta get something. Like that's what happened with the cheetah coat. Because it's Mount Sinai and before the same day, cheetah coat. Hey, even though I haven't got paid for 3 fucking weeks.
Wow. Well, why is that? What's up with that?
Because I can't clock in. I couldn't clock in. I couldn't get in the building. Now it's some bullshit. Okay, I failed in the store. So I just reported it. I failed in the store. I don't want your money. I just said I failed. That's it. I'm done with you. And I was put on leave because the lady and HR said you applied for leave. I'm like, I did not. I did not. No, because especially you got some lady tell you that you need to go to. I went to the clinic, and it's nasty. You have to sit there for 2-3 hours with a whole bunch of people in a small room, and you got a pandemic. I'm good. You know. So that's why I told him I ain't going to a bootleg clinic, okay? Even though I resent what happened to my mom, I'm on Sinai. Bitch, I ought to deal with Mount Sinai. Fuck that. You know? No. You know, when you get there, you ain't going to sit there for 2-3 hours. No. Yeah, Mount Sinai, you ain't going to sit there for hours. The most you're going to sit there is 30 minutes. That's the most. Like when my doctor... Alan Cutner, shoot. He's he was rated the best physician in Florida. Really? Yeah, he was best physician in Florida. So that's why he got a lot of patients, a lot. And you know he's Jewish. You know how Jewish men are, very alpha male. So they tell you they have. So you can't even say shit. He tells you what to do. The fuck. But you know, like he was so. But the thing is, he's very fatherly with me. Like when I told him about the sexual assault, you should see how he reacted. Because he's very fatherly. He's very very kind to us. Okay. Very fatherly. So that's why I brought my mom to him too. So, but the thing is. He had my mom go through a whole bunch of tests because of what I have. I have Hashimoto. Now, they don't know if I have lupus or not. I got diabetes. Of course, diabetes come with high blood pressure, high cholesterol. But guess what? I have very low blood pressure and very low blood sugar because I fast. So I just took twice a day. And the fact that I work in the store, running back and forth, forget it. My sugar keeps crashing. Yeah. So, and what else? I got asthma. I got osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis. What else? Oh, depression, mood disorder. So, this is my daily routine every day. There's probably like 40 pills in there, So, every time, I see a hot sex on a stick walking shit. I'm like, what man would want that? What man would want that? I mean, my brother pays my health insurance for me, but I work so I can pay for everything else. And my insurance is expensive. It's $545 a month. With Obama. Because I have too many complications. Right. Yeah. So I try to get a cheaper insurance, but he's like, he doesn't want to take the risk because I have too many complications. And with my insurance, I can go to Mount Sinai. Or I can go to Jackson without paying any copay. So, but you write it out. But me, I want to go to Oscar. Oscar is cheap. But I heard how a patient are complaining. when I do the Obamacare calls. Yeah, it is bootleg. They can see the doctors they used to see before. You have to pay really attention to the insurance you're picking. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, and especially that's the first turn off. Like even though, because I don't know who it is. I have the thoughts, the sexual tension. So it's just because me, I was like resolved to stay alone for the rest of my life until my mom died. But it's just that the sex thing is turned off. I actually have a video. Let me send the link after I send the link so you can see me. I had a video about it because that was last year. Yeah, I was talking about abstinence. So, but I have like a sexy bra and my whip and yeah, whatever. But yeah. So that thing is turned off about ever being with a man. That off. But then, a couple of weeks ago, I see myself saying, I want a boyfriend. I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd this come from? He said, where'd this come from? I mean, because this was turned off. I'm like, what? And then I'm like saying, I don't want to be alone anymore. I'm like, where the fuck this come from? Because that was, I'm done. This was turned off. This never crossed my mind. I'm not depressed about not being with somebody. I don't feel alone. I'm not afraid to be alone. It was turned off. But then I was to myself like, and then came sexual tension. God damn it. It's just ending.
Hey, listen.
Yes.
You might tell yourself you're done, but your body and your mind is telling you something else.
That's it.
It's a thing. I don't have sexual dreams. I don't miss it. I don't have. But
Doesn't matter.
I'm having them. So, and then not only that, it's not, that's why I say I'm not an empath. Because, like, the introverted people, I can see your past lives. I can see why you are how you are. Yeah, I can see they show me things, so I know why you are how you are. The same way like when people come and tell me their problem, and same night I see something and it give me insight, and I know why the problem is. So that's why I cannot call myself an empath or a helper. Yeah. But yeah. It's just now I'm dealing with it. And it's not driving me crazy, but it's not uncomfortable. But it's kind of like uncharted territory to see my thought process being changed completely.
Well, I had a friend, young girl, and she swore that she would never have children. She swore up and down she was never having children. As a matter of fact, she's Haitian. And she said, I am not even dating a Haitian man. I will not date a Haitian man. What happens? She marries a Haitian man. She just had a baby last year.
Oh.
And I mean, she would have wrote a ticket to Mars on that thought. I am not marrying a Haitian man, and I'm not having children. And she couldn't be happier. She's as happy as a pig in slop, because it's like, now she has this child that she couldn't imagine her life without that child now, and she has somebody in her life that she loves to the moon. Yeah.
Yep. So no, I didn't I didn't swear or like I said I would never. No, I never said that. It's just I just said this to her. No, this I said to myself, well, I guess I'm done. Because I even tried to dead or lie, but even I said I was meeting and it doesn't go anywhere. Not even want to meet anymore.
Oh, really?
I don't want to meet anymore. I don't take nothing. Nothing. I don't want to do nothing. So I just stay like that.
Well, you know what? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
As time moves on and you rearrange your thoughts and your emotions,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Someone's gonna come. It might still be this person that you're telling, don't smother you, don't,
Okay.
because you can't tell someone what to feel.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh no, like what the deja vu. No, I can sense he's a different person. I can sense it. That's why I can sense no. Yeah, he's a good guy. I can sense it. But this is where I think probably that's why I had the attitude. Because I would see one of the
because
girls.
you're scared.
No, wait.
You're scared that your feelings are gonna change. You're scared that you might actually fall for this guy. So you're putting up a wall. You're
Look,
putting up a front.
Mr.
Whatever. That's it. I am not saying anything more to you, sis. That's it. Whatever.
Look
Okay?
at
Whatever.
That's correct.
Whatever.
It's correct. Yes,
Whatever.
it is correct. I admit.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's correct.
Okay. There you go.
I'm not forgotten. No, it's not why.
Kismet, breakthrough. Thank you.
Let me talk.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. But this
Breakthrough.
Let me talk. This is what happened.
Yeah, you got nothing more to say. Accept it, done with it. I hope he's listening. I really hope he actually came on and listened. Now he really hears why you said what you said.
Shit.
Sir, if you're listening, she likes you a lot.
Oh my God! No. Okay, I'm good. No, it is I'm used to be a supervisor. I'm used to be. It just when some of the girls snapping on him, and I texted you too.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, because it's just the kind I'm looking out for him. I'm like, you're too nice. That's why they're snapping on you. You need to be not nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking maybe that's why I got the attitude, but it wasn't like I'm looking down. It's just because to me, I don't know because I'm Haitian too.
Mm-hmm.
So a girl snapping like that and this attitude, it feels disrespectful for me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Especially I'm older, and even if sometimes I find managers that are like way younger than I am. So
yeah, that's rough. Mm-hmm.
My supervisor, no, me no.
Really?
I mean, if you give me shit, then okay, we have a problem. But if the person is just because you can sense already, oh boy. You can sense it already. Especially if they want to overdo it, overboss you, they snap you, an attitude.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, this ain't gonna last that long. But no, because being just the fact that I'm used of being in charge of a whole store.
Right.
So I'm used to have employees coming in trunk, bro. Trunk.
Mm-mm.
Coming in high, bro.
Mm-mm.
High. So, or I'm used to, and I even told Michelle, I don't think so. But she had, because the girl is, when she was 26, she already got 5 kids.
Oh.
And she goes to the club every Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-mm.
You got 5 kids and you want to go to the club.
Mm-mm.
You already know what's up.
Yeah.
I told her no. She's not lazy. I mean, if until you got to snap on her. That's why I said be kind, not nice.
Mm-hmm.
would snap on her like, bitch, stop working. The fuck? Like that one day, but like I said, I'm kind. So one day she shows up and what do you want me to do? I'm like, I don't know. So she was like, bitch, you're the supervisor. What the fuck do you want me to do? Yeah, I'm really frank with her. I'm like, I don't know. Shit. Because I show up at the store at 6 a.m. Oh yeah. I would work 2 hours off the clock before I clock, 2 hours after I clock out. That's how much pressure and that lady would put on me. The store had to be perfect. Get berated. She would think they harass me, think I'm stealing shit, and I was not. So, Robin, you see me working so hard. Even though like that's the thing. When I say something, I mean it. Like if you ask me to say something, I say yes. My word is my bond. I mean it. So when she would do it, it would really hurt. It would really hurt because I was really trying. So, and I was really tired. I think that's when all those, because probably all the ailment is the trauma too, because that does that too. When you went through a trauma, so your body just started aching because it's reacting to it. For example, when I got triggered yesterday, shit, my chest started hurting, my neck started hurting. Yeah. I get upset. When I get upset, I'm in a lot more pain. A lot more. But that's why when I would have the depression, and then when depression hit, I can't do shit for you. I mean, I'll shower, put perfume on, but brush my teeth, I don't smell. Because some people, when they, like people who are bipolar, you might witness this person stay in their bed for weeks. They don't shower, they don't do nothing, but stay in their bed. They're depressed. And then when they get over it like that, and then they're hyper, they want to do extraordinary things, it's like, what the fuck? That's bipolar. And that's bipolar 2. Bipolar 1, you might think that, they are schizophrenic or they're narcissistic because, it's over the top. Or there's the show Homeland with Carrie. She's bipolar, but all the routine, to me, it looks like bipolar 1. Because when she off the med, shit. But that's the thing. When she's off the med, she's a badass. She works for the CIA. When they try to theorize something, and she will see everything. She like smarter. However, she all fucked up. She's snappy. She's aggressive. She all fucked up. And the fact that like I said, the bipolar 1, she's extremely promiscuous. You will do that to bipolar 1. Oh yeah, then sexually exuberant. That's that mood swing. Yeah, and then the depression. But that's the thing, because they know that it's the shame from being that. But the stigma for people seeing that, then comes the suicidal thought and the depression. So you see all of that in Carrie when you watch her, like going the mood swing, like, God damn. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I do that meditating. I do that. And no, I'm still in pain. Like how many pillows I got? I think I got like 10 pillows. That's how much pain I had. Because I got to position the one in my back. I got to position my hands, to be comfortable enough to sleep.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's it. So, yeah. But yeah. Oh no, how do you think I've discovered the vibration thing and how to master it, how to do things? Like for example, when I would go to wait for my mom and the sun is really fucking shining. So I'm like, I'm just imagine like it's just that how to say it is I'm visualizing all the molecule in the clouds, in the air. So I feel like I remember. It's just that's why since I remember the imaging of outside, so I'm trying to see the molecule of everything, and just imagine that I'm covering the sky. And less than 10 minutes, the sky is covered. The same way, like it was so funny. Because I was meditating and people would ask, what's wrong with you? What's happening? Like, what the fuck? So or the phone would ring. Like, so, because I was like, nam yo ho ring, okay? So I'm out. Because I'm focusing on that, cover the sky. So when they stop me, the sun, the sun shows up. And that would be like matter of minutes, and in like 10 minutes, and then I start again. It covered. I'm interrupted. The sky, the sun shows up again, and I'm focused. It's covered. Yeah. So yeah, but when my mom and dad just stopped praying, stopped meditating, nothing.
Really?
Yeah, because I prayed so hard, and she still died. I felt like God abandoned her and just let her suffer and suffer and suffer until she died of extreme suffering. Yep.
That was terrible, though.
Yep. Yeah, it was terrible. Yep. So, besides that, okay, so we talk a lot about aging. So, besides that, we got dating and COVID. Like, because of the vaccine mandate in France, people now that date on apps, and now you have to put in. Thank you, Ray of Sunshine. Now you got to put in the app if you were vaccinated or not, and people will not date you if you're not vaccinated. If you're anti-vaxxer, they will not date you.
But I heard a lot of countries are reconsidering those rules. I think pretty soon you're not gonna. It's not gonna be required to say if you're vaccinated or not.
Okay.
That's what I'm hearing.
But you know what? It's still gonna be. There's gonna be implied. I guess subtle rules.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a social rule.
Right. Yeah. The ones who do, against the ones who didn't. You know what I mean? Because the ones who, here's the funny part, I think. The ones who do or who did, they have this entitlement that they think they can just be around and, anybody and do anything or whatever. Where the smart ones who don't, they're like, don't come around me if you did. You know what I mean? So,
oh, bro, I just walk with this with the apron. That's why I have an apron now. So,
you spray yourself.
Yeah,
you're funny.
Every 30 minutes.
What do you have in the water?
Not alcohol. 7%, and do no smell like booze. All the, so I add perfume, oil,
essential oil.
No, it's called attar. So it's the concentrated like of rose petal of.
Okay.
So, for example, right now I put in the white musk. So that's why, like when I'm working, Marie like, we smell good all the time. What are you wearing? For George too, and some of them are like imitation of Tom Ford, and they're nice. Ooh, I love wood. It's good. And the musk, what's the musk? That one is shit. Even though it smells nice, but that one, because they come from Saudi Arabia or I don't know somewhere or the Emirate. The Makah. Well, that one, yeah, that one, and it's cheap, man. It's like $6 or $5.
Really?
Strong. Like because when Marie wore it, but that's why I explained to her how to wear it because the musk is really strong. I mean, nice and very, but that's the thing, it's very virile.
Okay. Well, of course. Yeah.
Exactly. So me, when I put it on, I mix it with Chanel because Chanel could pair. It's as strong as it.
Okay.
So, like that's what Marie. I explained it to her, so she does that. So when one day I'm like, "You wearing the musk?" That shit. I mean, it smelled good mixed with the other perfume.
Yeah, because it amplifies the other perfumes.
Exactly. I'm like, it smell. I'm like, "You wearing that musk?" Yeah. So I bought her like a whole bunch. I bought her the wood, the oud tobacco, the black orchid, and wood. So she's like, "Bring me some," because I ordered again for her, and I got her the musk because she loves the musk too. When I wear the musk, okay, so it's when, for example, when I go
she said she wants you, Miss Peabody wants you to spell. I think she wants you to spell the Hoodwood or Howood or whatever.
Oh yeah, Woodwood. Hold on. I got because I was looking at the anti-vax story. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so Woodwoods is OOD and Wood WOOD. Just type Tom Ford and the Macy's site. Sorry, they have all of them. Because the Woodwood is the exclusive brand, or like the niche, because it's expensive shit.
OUD, Miss Peabody.
My bad. Yeah,
OUD.
And Wood OOD. Yeah. I just have Tom Ford. Look up Tom Ford and Macy's, and you'll see all of them. Because there's a rose. I want to get the rose. And the last they said is the cherry.
So who do you buy these from?
I gotta give the link. Shit, now they gotta give me a real discount. And I might share that link.
It's not fragrance.net or not fragrance.net.
Is it fragrance.net? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, fragrancenet.com.
Yeah,
sorry.
on Etsy. Yeah.
Oh, you buy it on Etsy?
Yeah, on Etsy. It's cheaper. Because on their side, you got to pay $5 for each thing. On Etsy, I don't pay anything. Because I guess the fact I buy them so often, I don't pay anything. I pay for that, not the shipping. So, I got to sign it. And you guys may go to my order. The purchase. Okay, purchase. Come on, bro. Why is it so slow? Oh, it's Comcast. Because I got a backup. I have the T-Mobile. If it falls, T-Mobile, it takes over. So, okay, let me just go to the purchase. Royal Perfumes USA. Okay, I'm just sharing the link. That's the name of it. Okay. I hope you don't make your shit more expensive. Okay, because now I will have to stop. I'm going to have to stockpile your shit because I can't make yeah, because everybody else is super expensive. They're like the musk or this. Everybody else is $20. And but them is like between $4 and $6. But it's worth the $6. God
so
damn.
how much you pay for yours on Etsy?
For example, the last order, because I bought a whole bunch for Marie. I bought like 6 for her. Because said they were going to charge her like I think I spent like $50. And I bought like 8. I think I spent like $50. Let me see. I'm just gonna go to order. Yeah, 56.44. That's how much I spent. because I bought one. Oh wow, I bought a lot. Like 1, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. See, it's not bad at all. 11 bottles for $56. Yeah. The one that that's why I gave George for his birthday. I bought $50 worth of perfume. I got him the Chanel, the blue of Chanel. I got him the Sauvage. I got him the Oud Wood. I got him the Black Orchid. I got him the Ombre leather. The ombre, you smell the leather. Yeah, you can smell the tobacco. Yeah, you smell the tobacco. You smell, but it's nice, really nice. So yeah, I got him. I'm reading the list. Black Orchid. I got him the Sauvage. The tobacco vanilla. I got that for him too. What is? Oh yeah, and Oud Wood. Oh yeah. Oh no, the mustache for me. I love the musk. I got the musk for myself. Yeah.
And those are all Tom Ford perfumes?
Some of the Tom Ford, some more Chanel, it's more George.
Okay.
Yeah, the one I would not suggest to get because it smells like shit is the. I mean, it depends on your taste. If you like something light, but it just why I'm saying that is just like those. There's no aftertaste in your mouth. Like me and my mom, we cannot wear like the new perfume. That Zoid. Versus Dior or Chanel, it's the old stuff. So like when I spray like the new perfume, like if it's not Gucci or Chanel, the metallic taste, gets in my mouth. Yeah. For example, the musk and that one, what is it? Tom Ford Mandarino, yeah. The metallic taste come to my mouth. That's why I say smell like shit, because it's the same way with weed. Like there's a nasty metallic taste that come up my mouth when I smell it. That never was attracted to that stuff. Because tobacco too, it comes in my mouth. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, I thought you weren't even there.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't like, my bad. I got hold on. Yeah, smell like shit. Yeah. I don't like it. So that's the one I put in so the one I don't like, I put in there and Mary's like, you smell so good. What are you wearing? Yeah, so I smell so good all day. Okay, I clicked on it. And there's the link. Yeah, and right. Yeah, cut. Okay, and I'm sending it to y'all.
Okay.
Right now. Okay, I just sent it.
Okay, thank you, hon.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't regret it. I particularly because that's how I start buying from them is I saw the video Bloomberg TV that they like do documentaries where they go around the world to people who like to do the old stuff, like the old ways how you do stuff. Like it said is all of them they're attar. Attar is just for example, this one is a concentrate of roses. So what they do, they show an India how to do it. It's just like a huge ceramic oven. So they put they fill it up with petals of roses.
Right.
From Saudi Arabia. Fill it up to brim. And then they put a little bit of sandalwood.
Oh yeah.
Make it a little more expensive. $6. But it's nice. It's really nice. So, they put the sandalwood and then they let it reduce for 24 hours. And you get that pure oil.
Right.
Pure oil of perfume. They call it attar. Because that tradition comes from Saudi Arabia, where it was brought into India. Probably, yeah, with
distillation.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but it smells super nice. Yeah. Like for example, when I wear a Dior or Chanel, I couple it with the rose one, the rose attar. So let me. What's the name of it? I'll just send you the link for the rose because I saw it. I went to look for it, and that's it. And everybody else was like $20, $10, $15. Like what the fuck? And that side, it was just is it the Facebook? I'm just gonna remove it. It's annoying. Annoying. And that side is just $6. So let me just find it. Yeah, it's
Beatrice,
nice.
what's your Cash App, hon?
Queen something.
Queen Beatrice, Noel?
No, hold on, I gotta go there. Hold on. God damn it. Home. Dismiss. Okay, it's $ Queen Noel. Let me just type it. Because when I used to work at the park, they called me Queen B. Yeah, I guess it was like just to give me a name, Queen B. But let me just say type it for y'all. Yeah. Yes. Hey, what's the dog saying? Man, I'm blind as a bat. You know, Queen. Queen Noel. Oh shit, there's a B in it. Queen B Noel.
See, I knew there was a B in.
I sent it. Jesus Christ. And let me find the link for the rose. They have another rose one. The other one is really intense. I mean, it smells nice, but it's really like that one is strong. You have to couple it with something else. I mean, it smells like roses, but it's really strong. So let me get it for y'all. Because I favorite them. Like I know this is what I want. I just pick it. Okay, so that's the one. The Sabaha Al Riyab. Okay. Good. So, okay, that's the link. I mean, ladies, if you want to read, especially, because, me is like ultra, do this and that and that, and of course, the boobs. So, if the person's closer, oh, that smells nice. Like, for example, my bra and my wig, because I'm like on the wig too. So my wig always smells super nice. Yeah, so where's the link? Here you go. And we'll find the other one for y'all. That smells really, really nice. Really, really strong. Yeah. I thought that shit was a vibrant. Yeah. Okay, so let me find the other one. Yeah, I gotta go in my purchase. Isn't it there? Is it that one? Or yeah, there's no. I gotta go to my purchase and I'll find it. Because that was really intense. Let's see. Purchase. Yeah, I think that was the second purchase I did with them. Oh. Yeah, I don't shop that much on Etsy. So the first time I just wanted to try the rose, how the rose smell. Yeah, I bought like 6 of them. And then the second time, yeah, it's that one, the Nebras Al Riyab. That one is strong. But it's nice. But that one you can't wear it like that. You're gonna have to mix it with something else, unless you just like the smell, the strong rose smell. But it's nice. It's really not like expensive. It smells like expensive perfume. But me, I still like Mademoiselle or Miss Dior. So I couple it with either. Oh, okay, man. There's the side cut. Yeah, y'all gonna like it. So, here we go. I just did free advertising.
Free advertising.
Yeah, free. Yeah. Yeah, y'all should definitely check it out. Definitely. Because the thing, yeah, like I said, I was really like impacted the fact that men tell me, because this is why I was weird. Well, you know the Elizabeth Taylor thing. It wasn't Diamond; it's the other one, the purple shit. So it's like you smell like shit, and he took his tummy Bahama and sprayed it all over himself, so he doesn't have to smell me.
Oh my gosh! Are you serious?
That's what he did.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I think that's when I started, to impact me. So I just buy only expensive perfume. In the same way, I buy, like, people wait for sales or go to clearance rack. I don't do that. I want the expensive thing. Since then, because yeah, he would not berate me.
He messed you up, man.
Yeah, he did, and he was an incubus also. Really messed me up, but that's it. I overcame it because it didn't last long. Like I said, these people are self-destructive. So, because it's still one where I'll tell you where he really fucked up. He went and took all her texts and emailed all of them to George. So all the nasty shit he was telling me, and he sent him to George. The dick picture and everything. Like, what the fuck? And my brother was like, I don't want to get involved. I just want the apartment. I don't want to get involved. Oh, thank you, love. Thank you, love. I just want to. So, for example, this one I had to call him again. So this time, I wrote him an email through my mom email. I gave George the phone number in it, so he texted George. But I only gave my own email, so he doesn't know how to get to me. And also for him to know that I reached out to him, because I don't want that drama. I want nothing to do with him. Because I don't hate him, and I'm good. Some people, like, example, when there's an abuser or narcissist, you want more of that once upon a time. Nah, I'm good. Because, yeah, he would speak a little bit of Creole, come in a suit, being really sit down and eat with my mom. My mom loved him. That's why when I was telling them, they would give me the stink eye. Like, what are you talking about? You finally brought a nice guy. No, he was not. He was not. No, he was not. Yeah, absolutely not. No, I mean, I don't do abusers. Because that's the thing. It's not going to stop. They'll keep going.
Right.
Unless you don't set boundaries, though. Now they're like, yeah, I can maybe slap her sometime. And you're like, you think it's you. Maybe he's going to change. Okay, so now I'm going to stop punching your dumb ass. And he get more and more and more. And you're so drinking the freaking Kool-Aid that if they will tell you leave him, that you get aggressive with that. What are you talking about? Mind your business, right? Because you're the problem. He's not. Or like, he is not the problem. You are. And even when, like, for example, I had one teacher. The teacher said he's a cop. So, and he said that it happened in Orlando. Because he came from New York. He was a cop from New York. He got transferred to Florida. And then he got transferred to Hallandale. So he said they called him for domestic abuse, and that guy was fucking her up. So they tried to put handcuff on the guy, and out of nowhere, the bitch pulled a knife and stabbed my teacher. Even though she was having her head bang on walls, making holes on the walls. I mean, I'm not judging her at all. You know, when you like that, I'm not judging you. I'm not. Because, you know, you've been conditioned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've been conditioned. And because, you know, but it starts from the beginning. It's just, you know, you're not paying attention, but it's there. You're just not paying attention. So from the beginning. And just, you know, it just keep pushing boundaries. Yep. Like there was one lady, what's her name? Yeah, when I was working for the Michigan. Yeah, I just typed the keyword psychopath and I found her. Because I don't know if interfere. Because we're not supposed to keep their private information. I only kept her email and her phone number. So probably I'm gonna text her the video. Because you know, I believed her. Because what kind of person, you're doing an assessment for unemployment, and the next 5 minutes she's telling you that she's being abused by her mother, that her mother beats on her every day, that her mother physically blocks her from getting to work to the point where she never can keep a job. Yeah, getting her so late and damage her car so she cannot get to work. She tried to move. The mother found her and fucked up her car. The reason she went with the mother is because, of course, with the lockdown, she lost her job. So now she was trying to get unemployment money to try to move out. Meanwhile, she's being beat on every day. So that's why, but I talked to her for a whole hour. You know, I just let her talk. I didn't cut her off because this is serious. This is serious. Yeah, her name is Kimberly. That's her name, Kimberly. What's the address? She's Michigan. Yeah, in East Point, Michigan. That's where she lives. So I don't know if the police intervened or not. Because I said, you know, I didn't call. I just sent an email.
Right.
Why would your boss said that? You should. What? What? I think it's because you're not old yet. You know,
I think that's what it is. He's probably all of 20.
Yeah, you know, and I can see from the sense what he's saying, like, because when I was like 16, 14, and I started having boobs and a cute ass, the apple bottom. So I would have really old motherfuckers, like 70-year-old, asking me to talk to them. I'm like, dude, you could be my grandfather. What the fuck wrong with you?
Right.
What's wrong with you? Yeah, I would answer them like that. You know, I'm not like the naive, get in your car so you can lock me in your fucking basement. Nah, nigga. Nah. Like, no. Me, personally, no. You put your hand on me, you're gonna die. I ain't gonna call the police. You're gonna die. Even if I don't kill you today, I will kill you. Don't put your hand on me. And that's why I said, if I say, don't touch me, don't. Yeah. Because I don't know, it's just the fact that, you know, you went through so much, and so it's like, no. It's like a part of me is like, no. Now I will get back. And that the fight or flight mode, the only way I see is no, I just gotta annihilate you. Because I so do not want to be in that state of victimization again. Yeah. Yeah, and oh yeah, last thing I'm gonna say is concerning the because we're talking about the how COVID and vaccine, anti-vax, and vaccine is affecting relationship. It now the White House is saying that because that's what the press secretary said, they will interfere or intervene either in the Joe Rogan broadcasting, is it, or intervene in, or like with, for example, with RT. That what the fuck? What happened to First Amendment? What happened to my choice to listen to it?
That went out the door with COVID.
It's my right to listen. You know, I ain't gonna do that vax and that vax shit here because I don't want LanceScurv to be suspended.
Right.
I ain't gonna do that here. But what I'm saying is the whole bunch of shit you were blocking people for, now they're true. Okay? And it's that I don't appreciate it was already too far that social media is blocking people for this. That's too far. And now the government, the president, the executive office will say, no, how are you different from Cuba? How are you different from Xi Jinping? How are you different from Vladimir Putin? Probably. Do you have 50% share of CNN? How are you different? Okay? Because not only, like, even if it's my right to see it. Even if when the election, and he early lost the election, it's my right to see what who was it in Cambridge Analytica was posting. It's my right to see it. It's my right to see it and make my own decision because that fucking bitch did take all the money donated to Haiti. She did take they're asking for donation and $6 billion disappeared. Okay? It disappeared. $6 billion. You know? And a couple years later, I don't remember when, Chelsea Clinton had a $90 million wedding.
Wow.
She ended up, Hillary's brother ended up with the mining contract to mine gold. He owned gold mine in Haiti. We're not Haitian. How you own a gold mine in Haiti? That's why she put in Michel Martelly. Remember, he's an American citizen. He should have never been the president of Haiti. He's an American citizen. There was a candidate the people wanted. Hillary Clinton walked to that guy. He said, "You will not be president." You will not be president. And then Michel Martelly. And since then, I mean, man, in my time, I thought Haiti was spiraling out of control. God damn. Now we got terrorists. And you don't want us to call you devil. You get upset when we call you devil. No shit, devil. You know? Yeah, I'll tell you why they don't live by the Constitution, Eric. You know, when you hear about like deputies, senators, and you don't let you in the like that. No, you don't get in the Senate like that. You can't get in the CIA like that. You can get in now. You know, before when this FBI was invented, it's only accountant and lawyers that would be hired. That's it. Accountant and lawyers that would become agent of FBI. The CIA doesn't hire. It's either like dumbass teenage kids because they go to school just like Israel does with black 200. You know, is it Block 200? Because that's where a Black Cube came from. The Black Cube is like CIA, but for the private sector. So most likely, you know, my phone is being listened. LanceScurv is listened, and all that information they send it to Biden. Why? Yeah, they sell they're spying on you. They sell that for profit. That's how Khashoggi died. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. And I know why you're talking shit about China and Russia. Because you have tried and tried to destabilize their country. Cuba too, and Venezuela. Every time you fail. I can tell you why. You know, I'll tell you why. And that's why you're beating on Haiti. Haiti, because you made us pay for 60 years. $1 billion in gold. And then you came and took half a gold reserve. You know? I'm not an anti-American. But the truth is the truth. You know? That's why I wasn't upset when Karen said, oh, if you hate this country so much, why you keep here? But bitch, it's the truth. You took half a gold reserve. And then you sent freaking mercenary the year before Jovenel died to pick up the rest. That's why they got arrested. It's the truth. You know, but the prime minister came with the thing saying that they came here to murder him. No, that's what the embassy told them to say. The puppets.
Right.
The puppets. But that's why they came. Yeah, that's why the Haitian population was so angry. You know, because they didn't get prosecuted. They didn't get interrogated. However, the Haitian resident, he got beaten up like a motherfucker, which is fucked up. You know? But then, the next day, they got in a plane and went back to the United States. We were so angry that wherever they were, we were taping them. So you would see several videos of them fuckers. Because they didn't want to show their face. Oh, no. Several that took, you know, videos of them showing them all over Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And now you want to silence Joe Rogan. Yeah, I side with Joe Rogan too. I side with him. Because, you know, it's because, yeah, what you did the same way. Oh, yeah, y'all saw my chickpeas? I'm the
Your hummus?
The hummus, okay? Mm-hmm. You don't like you say that it's Palestinian who came with hummus. And well, the same way I stand with Palestine. Free Palestine. You know, I said, you know, even though, yeah, that's a career killer. No. You say anything about Palestine, your career is done. But, you know, if you understand where I came from and what's going on in my country, wet you motherfucker, wet your boots on my country's neck for 200 fucking years. I said, free fucking Palestine. Yeah, I said the same thing. Free it. Give them back their land.
I agree with you. I agree 100% with that. 1,000%.
Exterminating them just like you're exterminating us. You know, that's the thing. They like to give you this bullshit. This is what happened. This is what happened. What is, you know, the Palestine or Philistine?
Palestine.
Yeah, by the Brits. And the Jews were started coming in with World War. Here's the thing. Now you see that if you say anything about it, oh, anti-Semite. Anti-Semite. You know, my grandfather was a Jew. He went back to France, so I don't know if he got in the camp or not. I don't know. But no, great grandfather. So, but when the what do you call it that night where they started the loot and it's a night something. I forgot it. It's after that event. That's when they enact the 1948 38 Act, where basically they said Jewish people were not citizen anymore. It's a Chris night, something like that. It's in German. I don't know. But that night they beat, killed, looted, and all the Jewish house and business, everything. Yeah, that night they did that. And it's just from that night, it just spiraled down out of control. So in 1943, there was a ship that came from Germany, and it wanted to get into the United States. You motherfuckers said no. That boat went to Cuba. Cuba said no. We said yes. I can't be an anti-Semite. We said yes. We took 300 families.
Ain't that something?
Yeah, some of them still live in Haiti. And now it's those motherfuckers that have their boots on our neck. They're the motherfuckers that were plotting with the United States to exterminate roaches like me. No, for real. Look it up. Monica, look it up. 300 people, yeah. You'll find several articles about it. Look it up. Yeah, and after that, I don't know what took our president that time. He said that they were joining the war, that they were going to attack Germany. So the Nazis came to Haiti. They colonized us for 10 years. When they came, the first day they came in, they took down our Haitian flag and shit on it. Just like you white folks went January 6th, went to Congress and threw shit on the wall. What kind of savage and stuff like that? That's a new sound. Man, that would never cross my damn mind, man. Like, imagine, you live like in California or Miami. You got in a plane or in a car, you drove all the way to Washington to throw your shit on a wall. Y'all got mental illness. Something wrong with y'all, man. That's no, something wrong. Something wrong with y'all. For real, something wrong with y'all. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, the first day that shit, and just like the American government or the Americans. So they're starting, probably they're called married with the local women. I call it rape. I mean, even though some of y'all were coons, like Stockholm syndrome Negroes, marrying with a white man to give him not any white. I don't say white man. I mean Nazi. That ain't me, because it's like race. It's just the Nazi and take the land. But this is why I say also white men. It's not racism. The 1805. I gotta find it. I got it. When I did the video about the Stockholm syndrome Negro, with exact clause. Let me find it, because it's not just me. It's in the 1805 Constitution. No white man will ever own land in Haiti. That's why in 1915, you colonized us, held our Senate hostage, America, and you forced them to add a clause where white people can own land. It's not about white and black. I mean, truth is the truth.
My God.
The truth is the truth. Oh. So now they made us like amend the Constitution over and over and over. Hillary Clinton can own a gold mine in Haiti.
Right.
Even
Right.
The truth is the truth. You're not being racist or anti-Semite. The truth is the truth.
That's right.
Okay? Because the Philistine, you know, they had their land, mind their business, and the Jewish people were creeping in. So the Brits tried to stop them. And they started, the Zionists, they started doing terrorist acts. You know, putting bombs in hotels. They terrorized the British so damn much that now the U.S. stepped in and said, you better give them Jewish a land. We don't want them to come to ours. You know, because it was like a 1943. We don't want them to come here. You better give them land. Because they were coming by thousands now to Philistine. So, after the war, was it 1956? 1949? When that happened? White people, the United States, specifically, and the United States and England, they just decide that it was like 80% of the land is for the Jewish people. Look, I understand that's where you used to be. I get it. It's your land. We do understand. You know, that's the truth. I'm not, being anti, that's the truth. That your ancestors have been kicked out of it because now it was traumatic, man. They exterminated them. That's why the exile, that's why they're called Palestine Zion. Because they were not allowed to get there. That's why it's called Zion.
But are they really entitled to that land? They're not entitled to it.
And finish. Because there was a first extermination under the Roman, and there was a second extermination under the Muslim, under the Umayyad dynasty. That's when Jalaluddin took Jerusalem permanently from white people. That's the second extermination with all of them. So that's why they fled to Germany. But in Germany, that it was fucked up. And that it was Martin Luther. Martin Luther, the founder of Protestantism. Luther. He, inspired the king to put the yellow star on Jewish people, like that we can distinguish them from other people. They got persecuted so bad that they fled to Spain, but you got shit. They got caught with Queen Isabel. Queen Isabel who said Columbus. Columbus to America. That was so Catholic. And bitch started exterminating their ass again. So they fled to Morocco, I believe, to Africa, North Africa, and to Italy. But they got under the Borgia. The Borgia first was tolerated them, but they would tax them with some fucked up shit, man. They would tax them for being Jews, and that's what happened in Haiti too. And that's why they left. They went to the United States all year. Some of them left with the United States a year later because the Germans said each had to pay $500 US. When those people left with only the clothes on their back. That's the thing. There was a first ship that came. The ship went all the way back to Germany. We'll never know what happened to those people. There was a second one. Yeah, we took it. We took it. All 300 of them. So, yeah, that's the truth. I mean, that ain't me, but that's the thing. I said you were exterminated, right? When were you exterminated? On the 15th? No. And what happened? 1100? What do you call it? The Crusade. It's 1100, 1200, right? So we would say it's been almost 1,000 years. You know, 1,000 years, you guys had nothing to do with Palestine whatsoever. So explain to me how legally, okay, I'm like, it's not like, okay, it's your land that, okay, legally binding. It's like, for example, imagine the United States was, okay, United States is Palestine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've been in the United States for 300 years, right? So for 300 years, there was no Jews allowed. And then another part, for example, Russia and China said,
we're gonna go get a bunch of Jews from somewhere and bring them.
Yeah, okay? That's what happened to them.
Well, they went and got those Caucasoid people and put them up in there. That's what they did.
Yeah, because they were already
Ashkenazi people.
The Polish
Ashkenaz, yeah.
Jews. So what happened is, you know, that's the thing. Them Polish Jews created castes, which is just fucked up. There are castes where only them can get the high rank jobs. Can be president. Only them can be minister. Hey, that's the truth. Go look it up. I'm not lying. You know, go look at the history of Israel and Palestine. Go look it up. I'm not even making shit up. That cannot make me anti-Semite. You know? So legally binding, you have been to America for 300 years, and now you're like, hey, that's my land. How? Yeah. How is the land, bro? How? Right. You got no paper. So what? You got what? A 1,000 year paper? That's your land? Free fucking Palestine.
I'm still not feeling it I'm still not feeling that it's those white Jews. Even if, you know, they went and got them and put them there, it's still not their land. It's still not, because Palestinians are not white.
Yeah, exactly.
You
know? You got then after the Polish one, you got the one that comes from Russia. That's the second caste. Then you got the one that comes from Morocco. That's the third caste. And there's another one. There's another one from Turkey. Yeah, there's 4 castes. The last one are the dark ones. The first one, they're deporting them. We know who that is.
Us.
You know who that is. I'm not lying. That's the truth. No, that's the truth. You know, and I don't appreciate when you tell what is true, you call that anti-Semite. That's the truth. So here's why I'm saying all of that. Because first you have a doctor, what's his name? Some asshole. Dr. Murphy. And it's something Vivev, asshole Murphy. He said the misinformation talking about Joe Rogan has to be rooted out. Rooted out. What the fuck are you to say that what I'm listening to has to be rooted out? What happened to my First Amendment right? Who are you? You know? You got CNN talking shit 24/7. Then you got, okay, this guy. He's a Jew. His parents died in the Holocaust. And I really apologize. I'm really sorry for what happened. But, you know, this is my statement. Wait. This is my statement, okay? To say if black people cannot be anti-Semite because we're fucking Semites. The black person cannot be.
Now you said it.
And then Hashem. And y'all hijack. That's hijack word.
Now you said it.
What the fuck? We're that too. Okay? But let's keep it real, Mr. Andrew Feldman, because I was listening to him in The Hill, okay? He got into his feeling because the anti-vaxxers are comparing the mandate to the Jewish Holocaust. That's some fucked up shit.
What?
That's fucked up. You know, but the rest of my statement, you know, you always have the idea, men, you know what? Whatever you do, don't talk shit about Jewish people. Don't talk about the Holocaust. Don't. If you plan to be like a public figure, don't. That's a career killer. And as soon as the Anti-Defamation League takes that case, it's like the Death Star. Your career is over. Done. If the ADF getting involved. If so, it wasn't what the game like here, lady that took Adderall. No, what's the other sleeping pill? And she was typing all that anti-Semitic stuff about Soros. Man, Soros is untouchable. Yeah, that annihilated her career. You remember, what's her name? The terrorist? The girl from, what's her name? Taylor Green? Is it Taylor Green? The crazy blonde girl. That's a congresswoman. The Trumper and QAnon her. Remember when she was saying all that anti-Semite stuff? Talking about the Holocaust? Shit. As soon as the ADF people started saying stuff, okay, that it didn't affect her. But as soon as the ADF got in, now you hear that they wanted to remove her from the education. Is it the education board? The caucus? They want to remove her from it immediately. So that's when you see her with an apology letter.
I know who you're talking, but I can't remember her name. I can see her face, but I can't remember her name.
Taylor Green.
Okay.
I call her a terrorist because she says some very Nazi shit. And her Nazi shit, she says, that makes sense. And when a person is saying stuff that makes sense, they're hyping other people to think like that. They're saying exactly what you want to hear to get you hyped. You know, and create other Nazis and terrorists. That's how I feel that CNN needs to shut the fuck up. Those people are angry. Those people lost their job. They lost their apartment. They lost all their retirement money. You need to shut the fuck up. Those are the people that Marjorie Taylor Greene is hyping up. January 6th was nothing. You know, so meanwhile, I do have potato or carrots in my balcony, so you white folks let me know. You white let me know when it happens so I can stay in my motherfucking house. You know? Because I got chickpeas, I can make hummus.
How was it, by the way?
Oh, it's excellent. Because, I grind the garlic, a whole of a garlic with sesame oil. So when it said it just tastes the garlic because I didn't cook it with it. I just put fresh garlic. Put sesame oil, rosemary oil, coconut oil, and olive oil because it requires a lot of oil. A lot of oil. But I also put like hot pepper in it.
Oh, lovely. I
know. It's the bomb. You know, the fact that it's protein, so, the hot effect doesn't stay. It dissipates. Because, to dissipate the hot, if you have to drink milk or eat cheese. So it dissipates. So it's just when you like a scoop, it's like 1,000 flavors in your mouth because you at the same time. Yeah, because I even put like a thyme, but pickled thyme in vinegar.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, so it's like 1,000 flavors in mouth.
Oh.
Yep. So I was going to say that every time, they're branding, the Jewish Holocaust, they always forget about ours, where 1 billion of our ancestors were ripped from their families, stuck like sardine in a boat. Our ancestors' brave, shave off our head. We were raped, beaten, and tortured, worked to death. You always forget that, like, you were 12 million, we were 1 billion motherfuckers, and we never got reparated by Western Europe. That's why every time I say, man, fuck capitalism. Because all y'all full of shit.
My God.
Okay, it's not only a African American that needs reparated. All of us need to be reparated.
Yes.
Haiti needs to go, nigga. Where are half of the gold reserve? Where is it? Where is it? When are you gonna repair us for the 60 years, billions of dollars you made us pay? When are you gonna repair us for your colonization in 1915? And I'm not lying. This is in the history book. It's the truth. You know? So that's why I say, so what the anti-vaxxers are doing, okay, Brandon's out now, that's fucked up. However, whether the Nazis, skinhead, the KKK, even if they're breaking the yellow star, that's the first motherfucking amendment right to do that. I'm not siding with devils, okay? I ain't no cool man, and I'm definitely not a Stockholm Syndrome Negro. Fuck this. But the Constitution is the Constitution. That's the first motherfucking amendment right to do this. Because if you that's why I was saying, talking about RT. If you say RT, the next day it will be The Hill. The other day will be Voice of America. It might be us. You shut us down. Like, what the fuck? So what Joe Rogan is his First Amendment right. And if the White House or the State Department is threatening to silence people who refuse to drink their Kool-Aid, you are actually violating my First Amendment right, bro. That's why you got people talking for Joe Rogan, which is the most popular podcast on Spotify.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah,
so they have him. They have him apologizing now too.
Even Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for telling the truth. You can find in history book.
Yeah.
Yep.
But sooner or later, the reparation case or subject will be on a judge office someday.
For Haiti?
And, well, for all black people.
How have you been talking about that bullshit? White folks would never give us anything. Never. Ever. Ever.
Maybe they're gonna do what they did
And
for the
unfortunately,
American. We don't pay tax for 100 years.
Oh, really, Sweet D? Sweet D said that she heard they canceled Rogan. What?
What?
Okay.
What? So what now?
We gotta check it out.
What?
We can solve this show.
I didn't even know Joe Rogan. I know him, but I didn't pay attention to motherfucker like that. You made the motherfucker popular. That's why I say and advise you, Lance, to start investing in Rumble.
Yeah, because last time
might get kicked out, but if you can capitalize off of it and you have more freedom to express yourself, let's go to Rumble. And besides Rumble, you got VK. VK is right, but they ain't gonna kick you out for expressing your damn self. I thought TikTok is Chinese. Like, what the fuck?
Well, they didn't say that he's canceled. Wait a minute. They deleted about over 100 of his episodes because they claimed that they had racial slurs in there.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Which he's a comedian, and I think these were just comedy specials. But they're gonna look for anything they can find.
Look, Rumble, because it's a different social media platform.
Yeah.
It's Canadian, so I think you have to pay. But even if you pay a little bit, if you know you're not going to be kicked out, it's just a monthly fee, then, yeah. I think to be a member, you have to pay. I don't know if it's to watch something, you have to. I don't know. But VK
I
is
signed up, but I didn't go any further with it.
VK is free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same tactic like when they were on the plantation when they got the strongest, most powerful slave and ripped his legs apart or screwed him in the backside. It's the same thing. Now it's the N word and everything like that, but I'm just saying overall, it's about censorship. So they have to take down the biggest, most visible, and have everybody talking, and everybody scared. He's got his money. If he never did anything for the rest of his life, he's paid forever. But they have to go after that one.
Right.
You see what I mean? So everybody to say, "Oh, I better be afraid. I better be scared," because really and truly, they're going after hosting companies like Bluehost and GoDaddy to let them know that there's certain content that you can't even host, even if you're paid. You see what I mean? They did it to me back in 2018. They kept giving me backups that I didn't request. Daily backups, monthly backups, weekly backups. I wanted daily backups because if I did a monthly backup and 29 days went by since and my thing crashed and I lost it, then now I lose 29 episodes if there's 30 days in a month. But they did daily, weekly, and monthly, which crashed the site, and they wouldn't even alert me anything. After 2 or 3 days, people told me, "Man, where's the site?"
No.
And they would call now disrespecting me. Yeah, what do you want? Type stuff. Yeah, Bluehost. So we had to take all of the content off of the site silently, and then put it up, somewhere else, and then discontinue with them. And I had been with them from 2007 to the end of 2018. So that's how they treat me. You know what I mean? So they're going to be coming after everybody, no matter where you are. So you have to sink further underground, or even get servers or whatever have you. So, that's the game they're playing. But, it's not about the information. They say the misinformation. It's about coming after him to censor him because he's got
That's all.
Power. Too much power, they don't like it. When you got too much influence, they don't like it.
If yep. No, it's not there. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm trying to find like the Constitution of 1805. Because there's a few clauses I kept. Because there's a thing. Even though if you go to Wikipedia, they said this is what they say. Oh, the reason why they made us pay the money is because of all the white people we murdered and exterminated, and all the property loss. Like, dude. Who going to pay us back for the billions of my ancestors who got repeatedly raped, men and women and children and men, like grandmas and grandpas? Who gonna pay us back? Who? Okay. So, but we did keep the Polish. So in the beginning, they're lying. In the beginning, there were French left. Women, and there were French colonizer left. Men white people who joined the cause. There were white people who joined the cause, especially the Polish. The Polish who they're to send them to Haiti to fight together, but they turned against
Napoleon.
Against the French. Yeah. So that's why, he even said something about the Polish too. If you look up the Constitution, because he said, let me just find it. Because I think he said they were allowed to own land.
Yeah, they have their own city too.
Yeah.
It's called Kazal.
In Haiti?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were allowed to stay. But it's at the end that the rest of the French couldn't stay. I think they got exterminated or they couldn't stay. That's the thing. I should have found just the Constitution, but I just want like a few clauses. Yeah, okay, here it is. Article 1. The people inhabiting the island formerly called Saint-Domingue hereby agree to form themselves into a free state, sovereign and independent of any other power in the universe under the name of Empire of Haiti. Article 2. Slavery is forever abolished. Article 3, the citizens of Haiti or Haiti are brothers at home. Equality in the eyes of the law is uncontestably acknowledged, and there cannot exist any titles, advantages, or privileges other than those necessarily resulting from the consideration and reward of services rendered to liberty and independence. Okay? But the Article 1, the reason he's saying that they're free is because if you would flee United States, because a bunch of them came to Haiti, if you from the other island, you're automatically free and a Haitian citizen if you're black. So, Article 9, no person is worth of being a Haitian who is not a good father, a good son, a good husband, and especially a good soldier. Article 10, fathers and mothers are not permitted to disinherit their children. Article 12, no white man of whatever nation he may be shall put his foot on this territory with the title of master or proprietor. Neither shall he in the future acquire any property therein. That's why it's not like we are a race. It's in our Constitution. Okay? But then you took us hostage and forced us to change it. Just saying. Yeah, and we're a sovereign country. Probably that's how they fucked up Grenada's Constitution too. Yeah, so Reagan said they're communists. Bullshit. You know, let me tell you something about Russia. When, because I'm going to read the rest of the articles, so real quick. When the Jim Crow started, and with the Ku Klux Klan, thousands of black folks fled to Russia. Stalin embraced them. They were not discriminated. They were offered jobs. They were offered opportunity because those who fled were educated. Some of them were engineers. They were offered jobs. That's why you find now in Russia multi-generational black folks who speak fluent Russian, who are Russian. Okay?
Yeah, that's something.
Okay, Article 14. All exception of color among the children of one and the same family of whom the chief magistrate is the father, being necessarily to cease, the Haitians shall henceforward be known only by the generic appellation of black. Article 15. The empire of Haiti is one and indivisible. That's what we were. The empire of Haiti. You know, and you like basically, so you that's why my mom every time she says she cannot blame colonizers. She cannot blame them. Because the Stockholm Syndrome Negroes should us think of our interests before they see their interests. It started with Beatrice. Wanted so bad to be acknowledged by his father, he had this Dessalines assassinated. He basically destroyed, he betrayed all of us, not just Dessalines and Christophe, all of us. You know, he destroyed the dream. Because that's the thing. As soon as we became free, we wanted everybody to be free.
That's right.
We went to Louisiana. We went to all South America and Central America and freed them. Because that's what the deal. What Simon Bolivar, when he asked for us to help, We told them black people can no longer be slaves. That's why when you stole the land in Mexico, black people were not slaves. Slavery was abolished in Mexico. The article still exists. Okay. Yep. I'm keep saying again. I'm not lying. That's the truth. Okay, I'm done talking, man. We said we're going to take questions, so and we have 4 hours. God damn it!
Oh yeah, you have a few comments in the chat room.
Oh, like what? I was paying this. Yeah.
Yeah, someone was asking what is Rumble.
Oh, Rumble. It's a social media platform, but it's in plenty of people in it. Plenty. But, if you have to upload,
there's not a lot of us folks in there though. Yes.
Well, let's say that is the conservative
Republican.
in it, you know.
I know.
QAnons, yeah, the QAnon and the Trumpers. We'll find there. You know, anybody that were against the mandate or against Biden that were blocked from Facebook, Twitter, whatever, they go there.
But you know, I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube was behind it, because they're losing a lot of broadcasters because of their.
You mean if YouTube was behind Rumble?
Yeah. Because
you mean to get back their ability to be free, to speak freely, because Google
to keep some of the audience, like you know, because basically they are forced to kick some people out.
Yeah, because of Google.
They're losing money.
Yeah.
They're losing views.
Yeah.
And clicks. So you know,
you could be right. You could be right.
Yeah, you never know. No, they're all buddies, those people. That's what I say about the CIA. They said it. Or like the intern in Congress or the interns in the Senate. They don't take us. Or they don't take the January 6 people. They take rich kids. That's what they got entered. That's the CIA. And so even if you know there's like, I don't know, like directors that went in the military, the generals, whatever, but the people that are in charge are rich folks. They dictate what can and cannot do, who can live and who can die. How quaint. So now with rich folks said, you need to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kick you out of Facebook. But now rich folks will say, well, Rumble, even though they're paid, you need to kick them the fuck out. Now Spotify, you need to kick them the fuck out. So what do you want to bet? Biden will say, because it's the government that dictates what we can use or not. That VK will be like say that they're spying on us, they're spreading misinformation. I mean, like, how are you different from China, bro? How are you different from Russia? Although now they're saying now, the UN said Moscow is the third best city to live in. You know, I know how to. I got the statistic up. Let me see if it's true. Because there's a site. It tells you the best country you can live in. So let me see if it's true. Because you know, I don't just say things. I find the statistic. I find the proof. So what I say, I can back it with information. So is it that one? Is the opportunity? Yeah, no. The opportunity side is where you can see the net worth of people, like their income based on where they live. Not that one. Yeah. Is it the world? Yeah, the World Justice Project. Okay, let's see. Like, for example, civil justice. Let's see how Russia ranks in the United States. So, number one, of course, is Denmark and Norway, Netherlands, 3, Germany, 4. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. Yeah, because their prison are open prison. You can go to university, go work.
Right.
You can't live with your family, but you can visit them. You cannot live with them. Because they say the fact that you remove them for the environment, remove them from their family, is the community, is punishment enough. God damn, I'm still going down. Where's the United States? Holy shit. Well, Russia is 62. Russia is, yeah, it's 62.
What's that, best place to live?
No, I mean, for civil justice, to be able to...
Okay.
Okay? Let's say United States. Man, I see United States. What the fuck? Dominican Republic is 97.
What's the population of Russia?
No, they make a world population. Yeah. See, that's how people do a podcast. We give you with numbers. Like, this is what's up. So you say it can't be misinformation because we have the research paper proving it. So Russia,
144 million.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 146 million.
Okay.
To be precise. Okay, back to shit. I'm still looking for the United States. What the fuck? Where's the United States?
It's all the way at the bottom, the last one, I guess.
Oh, we're 36.
36.
We're 36.
Who's 35?
Malaysia.
Oh.
Malaysia. Oh, wow.
Okay, like here's this one. Constraints on government power. Constraints on government power. Let's look for Russia and the United States. Of course, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Netherlands, Germany, they're on top. They're, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's look for... I see New Zealand, but no, y'all full of shit. Because the majority of your population in your prison are the native. So you're full of shit.
You have a question in the chat room.
What is it?
No, somebody said, did we hear about the lady who was gang raped in the metaverse? So I'd like to hear how that one went.
What?
I would like to. And that's exactly what they were talking about.
And send me that information. I would like to read it.
That's exactly what they were talking about the other day.
Yeah.
This girl, she signed up, she got her avatar.
Yeah.
And she went into the metaverse, and some guy met her in there. Didn't know him, but he met her in there. And he started to have his avatar expose himself and, coming at her with all these sexual, overtones and whatever you call it, sexual advances. And she was like, this is inappropriate. How can you do this? And he basically cursed at her and said, blah, blah. This is the metaverse. I can do whatever the hell I want to do.
Exactly. And what you're going to do now? Put a constitution and police and the metaverse?
Avatar. You're going to police avatars. I mean, how the hell is that working?
Oh, my God. So when it comes to constraint on government power, United States is 22. And you're full of shit. Civil justice, you're full of shit again. Because the 40% of the population in the prison, they're black. And they're like, but it's a good portion of our population. Is it like 60%? I don't know. I got to find the numbers. I'm trying to find Russia. Where the fuck is Russia? The Russian Federation. Ghana is 28. I saw
28.
Yeah, Ghana is 28. I think Ghana was on top. No, I don't see.
Do you see Rwanda?
Wonder. Okay.
Rwanda.
Oh, you know, we did a podcast just about Wonder. Talking about Kagame.
Oh, okay.
45. They're full of shit. If you like the podcast I did about
yeah.
y'all full of shit. Okay? Trinidad and Tobago is 55. Burkina Faso, 56. The Emirate, 59. They're full of shit too.
Trinidad and Tobago is 55. There's so much crime over there.
Yeah.
Oh God, I wonder what Jamaica must be 1,000.
Let me say you know, something like that. You know, when I find out interesting, I keep it the same way.
Oh, God.
So let me see.
All the murdering that's going on in that country right now, I can't even. It probably fell off the list.
I just shared the site.
Oh gosh! All right, let me put it in the chat.
If I Russian, wait a minute, I got a little distracted. Yeah.
But you got to look up for Moscow. Because
you know what? Maybe I should filter it by. Do you have it like by name?
Right.
Yeah. Or by. Okay, let's do that. By
cities to live in.
Is Eastern Europe and Central. Yeah, give me that because it's a lot of fucking countries. Okay, so Georgia is number 1. Remember you were talking about Georgia on the last podcast? Ukraine is 5. Oh, y'all so full of shit. Oh my God. Okay. And okay, Russia is 11. Yeah. Okay. Okay, absence of corruption. Let's check this one. Goddamn. Georgia number 1. I don't know, man. Belarus number 2.
Number 1.
Belarus, isn't it? Hold on a minute. Isn't it in Belarus they made the plane drop? And then the guy, we did a podcast about that one too. And guess what? The guy that was like CNN was all over it. He's a spy. He's a CIA spy, okay? He was saying, from Ukraine. He's Ukrainian, right? He was already like broadcasting that he was going to Russia and he's excited. He didn't say what. Then he posted his picture at the State Department, something like that. God damn it, this thing goes. That he got hired for something really important. Which you CIA. So Russia is number 9. The Eastern country. Dang. Okay, so let's see open government. Damn, Georgia every time 1. Okay.
Somebody wants to know where's China.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Okay, but that's the whole ranking. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Russia is number 6. With open government. Okay, let me look at the whole, not region, everything. So, because I gotta find it. What country are we looking for again?
China.
Okay, China. Bitch, I'm gonna be in the bottom. Okay, so I start from the bottom. Egypt is all the way in the bottom. I'm not even surprised.
Wow. Probably Afghanistan too.
Belarus is 112. God damn. I mean, because I look at all the countries. Bangladesh, Senegal. Okay. Serbia 76. Burkina Faso. Kenya 72. Russia 69. And open government, okay? We're looking for China. Where the fuck is China? Oh, China is higher? Okay, I'm then. Oh, well, I take it back. Holy I'm sorry, China. I take it back. Shit. No, Hong Kong is 15.
Wow.
You're still a colony. Give me a break.
Still today, Hong Kong is 15.
Yeah. Yeah. You're a colony. Give me a break.
They don't want to be.
Okay? But they don't want to be part of China either.
I know.
Just like Taiwan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Another colony. Oh, one guy is number 39. Open government. I mean, y'all really full of shit. I mean, look about the that episode. Kagame, the CIA. What was the title, Bullet? Yeah. I forgot. Okay.
I think I got China.
Okay, what number is China?
92. No, wait. Open government. Yeah, 92.
Mm-mm.
I'm not even surprised.
Mm-mm.
Not even surprised. Order and security.
Mm-mm.
Order and security. Oh shit, I just passed Russia. God damn it. I want to see Russia. Now I gotta look all over again. Merde. United States is 28. United Kingdom is 24. The Emirate, number 7. No, that's true. Japan, number 5. That's true. That's true. Damn, Denmark, number 3. Hong Kong, number 2. We can't just pass Russia. God damn it. You see China?
What are you looking for Russia?
Yeah, Russia.
And order and security?
Yeah.
Russia is 91.
Woo, that's
62.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just clicked on Russia and see everything else. Overall.
Fundamental rights 104.
Yep. It is. Absence of corruption. I gotta see this bullshit.
What? Russia is 77.
Then absence of corruption?
Yes.
So, okay. Probably he invests way more in Moscow than the other region. I don't know, but this in Moscow is the safest, the busiest. There's malls, there's everything. I think they're the same way they were inviting black people in Jim Crow. They're doing it again since last year. Yeah, since they're doing it again. Being
77 is like, it's a bad score to me for Russia, because in a country like Russia, there shouldn't be any gap for corruption.
Yep.
You see what I mean? Because government controls everything, unless the government is in the
corruption. Exactly.
Of course.
Well, I'm not surprised, because remember, even though Putin is in charge, is there still a coalition or like a mob? How do you call it? How do you call it? Forget. It's not a mob. I got a name for him. I forgot. But the mob is still the oligarchs. Just like in Haiti, they dictate what you can and can be, what you can buy, cannot buy, what, if you can have a job like that. Same thing. And the United States is tolerating them because we got oil, we got gold mine, we got iridium, we got nickel, we got copper, we got larimar, we got, what's the other thing for the phone? Lithium? We got lithium.
You mean in Haiti?
Yes.
Yeah, there's also a mineral from space. I think it's iridium.
Yeah.
It's from space.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, they have it. They have it. Yeah, but then we look at like debts. Who's the most indebted country? Okay, that's the thing I don't get.
United States is one of them.
Yeah, on top, man. Shit, we on top. Okay, our national debt is shit. Is that trillion? 30 trillion. That motherfucker was not even 20 trillion under Trump. The pandemic hit. From the first 3 months, it was 25 trillion. The next 3 months, 26 trillion. 28 trillion. It's crazy. So the national is 30 trillion and our GDP is 24 trillion. Damn. The public debt is 98%. How is it the public debt? What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I didn't ask you to go to war and go to the moon and go to Mars. I didn't ask you to spend that money. China. The national debt is 10 trillion. The GDP 17 trillion. Public debt 60%. Well, the difference is that's why you got tons of Chinese here. Here, you own the land. It's your land. In China, you own it. You rent it for 50 years. You rent it for 50 years. That's why you have to see them when they come here. They buy land.
What happens after 50 years? You have to.
Yes, for the government, all the lands,
over for another lease.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I guess they know you're gonna be dead or.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go all the way down. So China, Russia.
Well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna say good night.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's but Russia is 287 billion, the debt, $1 trillion, the GDP, and the national is 17%. God damn. I see why they Moscow is that. Okay, that makes sense.
But the good thing is that there's a lot of
yeah. Damn, I lasted long tonight. What the fuck?
You must not be hungry.
Oh. What's that long? Damn.
Oh gosh. You ate before you came to the show, huh?
Man, so when you talking shit about old people,
yeah, ageism.
I just thought, this phrase again, just like 4 fucking hours. I'm just fucking sick.
So for the record, we have to say that you fully understand Madonna and you're backing her because you're gonna become like her.
Make him better than me. Yeah, better than me. Yeah.
All right.
Well,
that was fun.
You don't have to go. I do. You don't have to go.
4 hours. Oh, now I gotta watch Netflix with my brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You look fresh though.
Oh.
You look fresh.
You
look fresh though.
She does.
Yeah.
You're just as fresh as that picture from Blue.
Yeah.
Contrast.
Yeah. But I'm not really rested because I slept 4 hours. Because I slept around 8:30, and my cat woke me up. I don't know for what, bitch. Now I sleep.
Okay. All right.
Well,
we'll do that,
everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you, IT Mix.
It's okay.
Appreciate it.
That's IT Mix. Next time it's gonna be Coach. Yeah, Maria. Yep.
All right. Take care, Lance. Take care, everybody.
Okay. Take care. Thanks, guys.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Most
sir.
Definitely.
Yes.
Night,
Sister
guys.
Beatrice, take care. All right.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we talk.
Okay.
We'll talk.
Okay, Lance.
Okay.
Talk. All right.
Take care.
All right.
Yes. All right. right. Good night.
My notice that I lost my love. They're gonna move to the groove. I my notice that I lost my love. They're gonna move to the groove. I my notice that I lost my love.
Why are we called niggas? Why are we called niggas? Why are we deaf, dumb, and blind? Why is everybody making progress, yet we seem to be lagging so far behind? Why are we mistreated? Why are we in this condition? Stripped of our name, our language, our culture, our God, and our religion. Here in America, all of our religious training has been gotten by the preacher. He has told us of a heaven way up in the sky that we can't enjoy now, but rather after we die. But all of the years that we are living, for us is nothing but hell, pain, torture, and misgiving. Yet the Bible speaks of a heaven filled with material luxury, which the white man and the preacher has right here, so we see. So, my friend, take it for what it's worth. Your heaven and your hell is right here on this earth. So let's check back into history, which rewards all research and tells us plainly that before the white man gained entry to the East, he was living in the caves of Europe, a ravenous beast, eating juniper roots and eating flesh raw, till God sent Moses to civilize him and teach him the law. Then, following Marco Polo, an explorer, he gained entry into Asia and Africa. From China, he took silk and gunpowder. From India, he took jute, manganese, and rubber. He raped Africa of her diamonds and her gold. From the Mideast, he took barrels of oil untold, raping, robbing, and murdering everything in his path. The whole black world has tasted of the white man's wrath. So, my friend, it's not hard to tell. A white man's heaven is a black man's hell. Before we came to America, we were living in the East. By the Nile River, we were living in luxury, enjoying freedom, justice, and equality. We wore silken robes, slippers of gold. We were the wealthiest and the wisest people, I'm told. Now we are the poorest of the poor. Nobody wants us at their door. So, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven, black man hell. When the white man came to America, he told the Indian, I am your white brother. He said, red man, I'll treat you the best. Yet and still he pushed the Indian further west with his white woman and fire water. Tricks and lies, he stole America. The original owner of this nation is cooped up on a reservation. So, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven, black man hell. He needed someone to work the land. His back was too weak. He needed you, black man, so he commissioned Sir John Hawkins to commit the world's most grievous sin, to take a man who's born to be free and bring him down to slavery, to sell a man as merchandise, on his body put a price. Oh, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven is a black man hell.